Hello folks, have you all had a good Christmas? Ready for a great Boxing Day of racing, doing what we love, sim racing. Come and tell me about all of the sim racing Christmas goodies you got. Let's try out some fun combos today. I'm back with a fully functioning PC. It's all fixed, running better than it ever did. We're gonna have some fun. All 6 of you in here already. It's going to be a good day, I think. Looking forward to this. All I want to do is race with you guys. I'll be with you shortly. Everything's almost ready to go. And do come and say hi in the chat. Okay. In 3, 2, 1. Hey! Hello folks! How you doing? Merry Christmas! I hope you had a great Christmas day. Welcome to the Tarmac Terrorist live server. We're in Automobilista 2 and we're going to have some fun today. Try out some cool combos. Have some good racing. I'm back with a fully functioning PC. If you're used to my channel, you'll know that I've not been all that active over leading up to the Christmas period. I had some terrible issues with my PC. I literally thought I had a failing hard drive and failing RAM, and I had to make an emergency call to my computer company, only to find out they'd shut early for Christmas and I couldn't get a backup drive over Christmas. And I thought, if this fails over Christmas, I'm going to lose everything. 2 years worth of work, videos, music, settings for my hardware, everything. Car setups, a lot. And then 2 days before Christmas, I got the best Christmas present ever, which was figuring out that there's nothing wrong with my hard drive or my RAM. It was a problem buried deep within the BIOS. There was a conflict between the setting in Windows and a setting in BIOS. If you have fast boot enabled or disabled, make sure it's also enabled or disabled in BIOS as well. And there was other things as well. But thanks very much to my mate Pete for the conversation that led to us figuring that out. He kept telling me, have a look at your BIOS. He was right. And yeah. So that was the best Christmas present ever, getting that all working. There's 9 of you now watching in the stream. Come and say hi in chat and let me know if the vocals are coming across. Because it'd be really silly if the whole time I've been talking here, you can just see me talking away on the stream, but there's no sound coming through. Let me know if you're hearing me. And come and tell me about what sim racing goodies you got for Christmas. Did you get any presents? Did you get any new tracks? Hardware, cars, software? Todd McDanger. 4:30 a.m. in California. Mate, so Todd says it's his excuse for crap driving and sticking with it is that it's 4:30 in the morning. Well, mate, that's dedication. I'm sure you'll be fine. Hello. I'm going to call you Guru 005. So you're like a spiritual James Bond. Instead of 007, you're 005. GRU, Guru. Not quite, but how you doing? Have you guys had a good Christmas? Sorry, I'm raving out here. I'm all excited. Honestly, it's been a terrible time. The lead, you know, it got so bad before Christmas. It was up to 45 minutes to do a 1-second task on this PC. It was horrible. Imagine if you were trying to speak and say a 3-word sentence, and every time you wanted to say one word, it took you 5 minutes to say one word. So you'd be 15 minutes trying to say a 3-second sentence, 3-word sentence. That's what it was like working on this PC. And now it's back, and it's working better than it ever did. Even better than it was when it was brand new. I've put in the RAM again. It's working fine. It's so nice to be able to just flick between stuff, boot up Sims, you know. And I've been doing them all. R-Factor, AMS2, ACC, AC. I'm going to let you into a little secret here. No one knows this yet. I've now got some experience in iRacing. But that's for a whole other video. Talking of iRacing and also R-Factor 2, one of the sad things that's happened over this Christmas period, really sad things, is all of the licensing rubbish that we've had to put up with. Hello, 66! I'll come back to that. Hello, so I just want to say hello, 66. Mate, so 66 has got to go out. He wants to know how long we're on for. I'm going to be streaming for a long time today, mate. A long time. I'm so happy to have a working PC. All I want to do is race. So we're going to be going for a long day. Hello, Philip Munya. Merry Christmas. Good to see you. I love the stickers. The stickers are awesome. Brilliant. Look at that. I've got a Christmas tree, a present, a racing car, some beer, and a Santa Claus. Todd McDanger got the driver's pack in Race Room. How are you finding it? That does look really, really good. I don't have Race Room installed at the moment, so I haven't got that. I got myself, after I've done the family Christmas shopping, I got myself the new Porsche 992 for R-Factor 2. And if you want a quick review on that car, here's my quick review. Buy it. It's fucking brilliant. It's one of the best cars in sim racing. I absolutely adore it. I also bought the Vauxhall Astra BTCC. And, oh, hello. Oh, there's some Christmas bells. I forgot I had those in here. Christmas bells, Christmas bells. Sim racing is such fun. Anyway, so yeah, let's get should we put some music back on again? Yeah, we'll do that. Why not? So yeah, same track again. God, I'm boring. See you in a bit at 66. So yeah, I got the new Vauxhall Astra BTCC for R-Factor 2, as well as the Porsche. And the Vauxhall Astra, I've got to say, it's real standout from the other front-wheel drive BTCC cars in R-Factor 2. It's brilliant. I love it. It's definitely going to be my favourite front-wheel drive BTCC, and I'm very pleased about that, because I grew up in my family with 3 generations of Vauxhall Astras. Mark 1s, Mark 2s, Mark 3s, and so on. We even had one more than that. Yes, sorry, 4 generations. And so I was really chuffed when I bought that, and when I found out it drives the way it does, I was over the moon. It's brilliant. So yeah, so Todd, how is the driver's pack? Have you driven Jimmy Broadbent's Praga? I'm very interested to hear about that. I've seen him take it out, and he was very impressed with the modelling of it as well. What's the Mazda like? Because you've got the Mazda in there, I think. Interested to hearing about that, because I've been sort of comparing the AC and iRacing versions of that car. Slightly different variants as they are. And right, let's do a few things here. I've got to do some housekeeping. I'll get rid of that. And then let's bring up our chat window again. There we go. Now, what are we going to start off with today? I think we should start off with something slow and then build up. Actually, no, let's just start with GT4s because they're a medium pace, good pace. And I'm loving Laguna Seca at the moment. So let's do that. I suppose what I should do is get the server started so people can jump in. It's going to be a non-passworded server. But I'm going to let everyone know that they are live on YouTube when they're in the server. Because hopefully they'll behave themselves. Because I did notice last night, me and Mr. Flip-Flops... hope Mr. Flip-Flops is watching and will join in later. We went out last night on some servers and very quickly we found out that there were a lot of people last night who had, well, the way they were driving and their sort of driving attitudes, it was blatantly obvious that the Christmas sherry had come out earlier and had been going all day. So, yeah. So, I'll make sure everyone knows they're live on YouTube. If you have started early on the Christmas sherry today, please bear that in mind if you get out on track or just spectate, else it's going to be a mess. Oh, Todd McDanger, the Mazda very planted, almost too easy. Oh yes, because they've got rid of the H pattern, they've made it a sequential now, haven't they? It's the same in iRacing. The version in AC still has the obviously because that's an older version, it still has the manual shift. But it is quite a planted car. Not a lot of power to it. I suppose that's what makes it easy. Do you find, Todd, that if you want to get the back end out on that car, it's actually easier to get the back end out using lift off, oversteer, or under braking, depending on your setup as well, obviously, rather than under power? You know, especially if you're already at speed, it's quite hard to get it out under power. I find that with the AC version and the iRacing version. The French track is quite fun. I'll tell you what, mate. Is that Manicours? Is that Manicours? Let me just have a look here. It's, so we go and have a look at racing. I thought it was. Let's have a look at the... I'm now on the... you can't see this. But I'm now on the race room site. And let's have a look. Let's go to the store. Go to the store here. There is the driver's track. Driver's pack, rather. Oh, Circuit de Charade. Sorry. Yeah, I've got Manicours on the brain at the moment. Because someone on the Reza forums today had posted up a thread of tracks they want suggested to be brought into Automobilista 2, and I'd love to see Manicours. iRacing's just got it. I've not seen or used that track since GTR 2. And I absolutely loved it. We got someone called Paul Cox in the server. I'm not sure if he was watching in the stream, so let's say hello to him in the server. I'll just tell him I'm Paul too. Yeah, I absolutely love Manicours. There is a version of it for R Factor 2 that you can get through the Steam Workshop. But I'm not keen on it. But I'd love that track I'd love to see that laser scanned in R Factor 2, laser scanned in Automobilista 2. I'd love it for ACC as well. What do you think, guys? Would you like Manicours in those sims? Have we got someone else as well? Starting to get people in the server, guys. Racing's going to be starting soon. So we got... Am I pronouncing this properly? Karazeda. Karazeda. Todd McDanger's in. And Todd says, good question. I'm not that advanced, but I would say rear brake bias, trail braking is best for tail out driving in the race from Mazda. Right, so it is similar across quite a lot of the sims then. We've got a Misfit and a Zocking. Oh, right, okay then, so... Karazda. Karazeda, am I pronouncing your name correctly, Karazeda? And let's get rid of this music now. So, even though it's very nice, but... right, okay, so we're back in... Oh, what's happening now? I've accidentally just started the server, but it doesn't matter because there's people in there already. So Karazeda is in. Who haven't I said hello to who's in the server already? Here we go, here we go. We're changing over. Oh, no, hang on. It's doing its water and ballistery type. Oh, I'm going to wait around for a little while before... There we go, we're in. Yeah, so yeah, pleased to hear that about the Mazda. Let me know, by the way, if you can all hear me clearly as well as the game. Oh my word. 1, 2, 3, 4 more people have now joined. We've got 13 people in the stream. A few more people now in the lobby. They're not in the game yet. Bear with me a minute. I need to blow my nose. Voodoo Acid. We've got a Voodoo Acid in here. What a name. Hang on. Oh, that's better. I've been a little bit snuffly over Christmas, but I haven't had a proper cold, so that's all right. So that's lots of people to say hello to. We are live on YouTube. Okay, right, so, I was here last night. Don's here, hello Don! Don's in. Mate, have you had a good Christmas? Have you had a good Christmas? I hope you did. Have you got yourself any Christmas, sim racing Christmas prezzies? Did you get any new software, any new cars, any new tracks, any new hardware, any new computer bits maybe? Good to see you, mate. We're going to have a good day today. We're going to have a really good day. Voodoo Acid. I love the names people come up with online. There's some really creative stuff. Paul Cox I'm liking as well, because Paul Cox reminds me of Carl Cox, the house DJ from the 90s. Oh, talking of the 90s, bit of sad news over Christmas. We've lost a legend. But happy to hear that he passed away peacefully in his sleep. Maxi Jazz from Faithless. we've lost him. So if God is a DJ, as they say in Faithless, then Maxi Jazz is his MC now. So people are getting out on track. Let's go for a lap. I'll just check what I've got in the car. Way too much fuel. Oh, there's someone else in the street. Oh, it's Don, yeah. Oh, mate! Don, I didn't realise you were an AMS2 beta, man.
Just done a 140.60.
Or have you told me that before? I can't remember. Mate, there's been lots of hoo-ha on the Reason forums recently. I tell you what, whilst I'm sitting here in the pits talking to you, I'll give you something to watch. So let's watch Mr. McDanger there. I'm sure you can't tell me anything, but there's been lots and lots of conjecture and hoo-ha on the Reason forums because there was going to be an update, then there wasn't, and there was going to be it's going to be a dev update. Then people thought it would be a full update, and then it was coming out, and then it was late, and then and then there were people asking for it on Christmas Day, and I thought, well, it's Christmas Day, let them be for a day. Someone's saying hello in the game chat here. I'll just say hello.
The leader has just done a 128.76. All right, Paul, 10 minutes
This
to
is
go.
going to be one hell of a day. Oh, I like that camera. Biggest update so far? Oh, mate! Oh, mate! I'm wondering if by that you mean that there might be, one of the DLC packs we've been waiting for. You can't tell us anything, can you? Are there lots of bug fixes? Please tell me there are a heck of a lot of bug fixes. I'm more interested in bug fixes than new content. If you can tell me that there's been a lot of bugs, I'm sure you can say whether there's been a lot of bug fixes or not, or have there been bug fixes? I want bug fixes more than I want new content. I just want what we've already got refined, and then let's have all the new. But I'm sure there's new content coming as well. And from the looks of it, it's already public, isn't it? Because Renato tweeted that we've got the McLaren coming along. There's a great video online on that deconstructing that new McLaren. I'll see if I can find the link and put it in the chat for you. Hang on. Where is it now? It's an amazing video. Ah, here it is. Okay, right. So, can I just copy this into the chat? Let's see. If you've not seen this, guys, here you go. Have a look at that video. You can watch that for hours. I could listen to those guys talk about the car for hours. Hello, Misha Curtis from the USA. How you doing? Have you had a good Christmas? Did you get any Simracing Christmas presents? New hardware, new cars, tracks, anything like that? Do have a look at that. Everyone have a look at that link that I've just posted in the chat. That's the McLaren MP4/4 that it looks like we've got coming for AMS2. And that is the engineers disassembling it and showing you, explaining it, how they designed it, all of the parts, everything like that. I suppose I better... Oh my god! We have 17 people! 17 people are in here right now. I'll just say hello to all of them. It is an open server, so people might not be watching in the stream, so I'll just let them know. We're on YouTube. Right. So, Misha's had loads of good food and some sim racing time. Do you know what?
The leader has just done a 129.65.
My favourite Christmas present this year was the Christmas dinner. My mum, so my mum did Christmas dinner and she did a banging job. Oh, the cranberry sauce was to die for. Absolutely gorgeous. And yeah, it wasn't bothered about the presents, just happy to have Christmas dinner with my folks and sim racing time now that my PC is working. So Phil Mint has just said that he's turned off the stream because of his connection. I don't blame him at all. That's what I do when I'm watching a stream. I'll jump into it and out of it. So I've got a good connection to the game. Right. Misha, did you have turkey? Or did you have something unusual like a pork roast? I know some people do that. Right, what am I doing with the car here? So, what did I last drive it on? I had one click of anti-lock brakes. Leave the traction control alone. Let's see. Let's get some practice in.
Okay, Paul. 5 minutes
There's
to go.
only 5 minutes left. Oh, and my mirror in this car is obscured by my YouTube window. So I'm just going to pop a virtual one in there. Let's pop that on. There we go. So we got Drift Toto R35 is in first there.
Need to get some heat into these brakes.
R153 in second. Mr. Paul Cox is in third. So those are our podium people. Thank you very much, Misha. I am over the moon. Honestly, it was so bad before Christmas. 45-second tasks were, 1-second tasks were taking 45 minutes. And I thought I was losing my hard drive and couldn't get a replacement over Christmas. I thought if it goes over Christmas, that's it. I've lost 2 years of my life, 2 years work, all of my YouTube videos, all of my edits, all of my music, all of my stuff for my jam session, settings for Sims, hardware, car setups, the lot, all gone. And luckily, I don't have a failing hard drive or failing RAM. It's all fine. Just a couple of issues buried deep in the BIOS. A conflict between BIOS and Windows was one of them. And thank you so much to my mate Pete for the conversation we had about that led to us figuring that out when he was saying, have a look in your BIOS, mate. Pete, if you're watching, love you, mate. Best Christmas ever. It's now working better than it even did when it was brand new because I made a bunch of changes to it whilst trying to find out what the problem was, which have improved its performance as well. So it's actually worked out better. So, but I think I will be investing in a backup drive, just because if I ever get to the point where I may have a hard drive problem, I don't want to be in the position where I don't have a backup drive. It's a good lesson. I love this car. So I was saying earlier to the guys, for those of you who just joined, I was saying earlier, my little sim racing Christmas present to myself was the new Porsche
Sector 1 is
992 for R Factor 2. And it's awesome. My quick capsule review of it, buy it, don't even think about it. It's one of the best cars in sim racing. I love it. I love the Porsche 992 in Assetto Corsa Competizione as well. Got that earlier this year. It's fantastic. And I have briefly had to give it a go in iRacing as well. And it's good in there. So I got that. I got the new Vauxhall Astra BTCC car, and after having 3 generations or 4 generations of Vauxhall Astras in my family. I was very, very chuffed to find out it's my favourite out of all of the front-wheel drive BTCC cars. The way it drives is just brilliant. Oh, wow! McLaren there having a little bit of a slip-up. We've got drift tool just off there on the left. Can't see the name in front of me. Oh, it's Curious 297 there. And I bought Monza for R Factor 2 because I've been wanting Monza for R Factor 2 for a while, and it actually came up in the winter sale. It was on sale, so I bought it for half price, which was lovely. I haven't had to buy anything for AMS2 because I'm a season pass holder, so I'm just looking forward to the goodies that are already paid for that we get dropped. I'm very excited I'm even more excited to look forward to that update now after what Don's told me.
Cold tires all round.
So folks, giving nothing away, this is going to be one hell of an update for Automobilista 2. It's going to be the biggest yet, apparently. So lots to look forward to in this new year of sim racing, of course, because you know, we'll be getting the open beta of Rensport. That's coming along. Does anyone know when a set... Oh, I've got a McLaren behind me, yellow McLaren there. Oh my word, big drift from Curious there. That was lovely to see. That was fantastic. Yeah, does anyone know when Assetto Corsa 2 is scheduled for? Is it scheduled for late 2023 or is it 2024? I can't remember. But that is one I'm really looking forward to. Oh, Flip Flops is here! Flip Flops is in the server. Hello, mate. How was your walk earlier today? Me and Flip Flops were out on the servers last night with all the drunk people. Yeah, so those were my sim racing Christmas presents, and I treated myself to a month's subscription to iRacing, because I've never ever tried iRacing, but I've followed it for a long while. More about that in a full, I have to do a full video on that. Flip Flops, glad to hear your walk was peaceful. I could have done, I would have quite liked to go on out for a walk today, because the weather outside is rather lovely. Oh my god, sun's a bit bright now. Crikey me, shouldn't have done that. I'm nearly blinding myself. And yes, Todd McDanger, very good point. Massive update to BeamMG, which is awesome. I'm so glad that because I've known of that lot since Rig of Rods, if you remember that. I've been following that game's development since Rig of Rods, which was kind of the original version of it, and it was impressive even back then. It's come such a long way. It's unbelievable. And I'm getting that ready to get set up to do some kind of video on that as well, because there just some of the four-wheel drive rock climbing stuff is absolutely out of this world. It really is. I was showing my dad yesterday. We were on the TV, and I got YouTube up on the TV, and we were watching one of Dave Cam's videos. By the way, if you don't know Dave Cam, just DAVCAM, great channel, great videos. And he was having fun with the new four-wheel drives on the new huge map in BeamMG. It was just fantastic. Hell of a lot of controls to set up in that though. I am a bit of a Todd McDanger says random weather for this race. You are a terrorist for real. Yeah. Well, what I have done, Todd, just to let you know. So we've got 3 random weather slots, and I was thinking about setting the weather to this time of year, but I've set all of the weather to default dates for the tracks, because if I set it to winter, it would be a lot of rain, I would imagine. So there's the chance of rain. It may not, but it's with the default dates, it's more to the normal weather of wherever that location is. So we've got 20-minute races, 3 random weather slots, so even I don't know what the weather is going to do. Right, I've got to concentrate and try and qualify now. So you can now all sit back and see exactly how slow I am.
The pit exit's clear. Okay, Paul, we've got 8 minutes to set a lap.
Thank you very much, Jim. I've got crew chief running.
You've got cold brakes all round, be careful.
Oh God, yeah, I have got cold brakes all round, haven't I? That's for sure. Oh God, see, there you go, amateur moment. So crew chief's running in the background. Do you all use crew chief? I love crew chief. Hello Mackleby, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. I hope you've had a great Christmas day. Did you get any Christmas sim racing goodies, new software, tracks, cars, new hardware, wheels, graphics cards, anything like that? And did you have a nice Christmas dinner? I am in, to answer to your question, I'm in the McLaren GT4. I absolutely love this car. This is another one which is a bit like how I love the Porsche 992 now across both the ACC version and the R Factor 2 version. I love the ACC version of this car, the McLaren 570, and I love the Automobilista 2 version as well. Just for a little bit of detail on this car, the version in of this car in AMS2 and the version in AC are different versions. So in some of the series this car runs in across the world, and in with some of the teams, the road-going version of this car, and every McLaren these days, uses an E-diff, an electronic diff, so you don't have an adjustable limited slip differential. It's all computer controlled, and also you can't change the brake bias because the brakes are computer controlled individually for each wheel. However, some of the racing teams either choose to keep that or use a standard limited slip diff and normal brakes with biasing. I suppose it depends what kind of weight restrictions they've got on, because obviously a mechanical diff is heavier than an E-diff. So the one in Assetto Corsa Competizione, just for your information, if you don't already know, you will not be able to adjust the brake bias or the diff on that car in ACC because it's controlled by the car's computer. In Automobilista 2 and also in iRacing, I discovered, this car has a more standard mechanical diff, a limited slip which is adjustable, and adjustable brake bias as well. So just an interesting little detail there about this car, I think. Back at you, Mackleby. Thank you, mate. I've done some setup tweaks to this car and it's handling just beautifully, it really is. The baseline setup for this car is fine in Automobilista 2, but it is a little bit sort of tail happy, unstable. What I've got set up here is just, it's just about right for me. Oh, there we go. That was, who's that, Maharif? Sorry if you're watching in stream, Maharif, and I'm pronouncing your name wrong. I'm very, very sorry. I only got, it's just gone somewhere else, so I can't see where can't see your name now.
That's 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes.
5 minutes of quali left. So for today's racing, unless I decide to change something, we've got an open server, and we've got 15 minutes of practice to get properly used to the car and your setups and change your seating arrangement and all of that sort of stuff. Then a short 10-minute qualifying session. I'd usually do a 5-minute qualifying session because most tracks you can get round in under 2 minutes. And so we've just got a very short qualifying session, so your qualifying laps are important. But I've opened it up to 10 minutes today because I might, wait for it, I might attempt the Nordschleife for the first time in one of my streams today. And you need 10 minutes to qualify on that track for one qualifying lap. So I've set it to 10 minutes. I've got some interesting combos lined up as well. Later on,
8th place.
I've already had a request, so later on there will be some minis at Campo Grande. I know someone in the stream who will be very pleased to hear that. And there will be my favourite fun combo that I discovered just before Christmas. And there were only 3 of us that tried this. I think Don was in there, weren't you, Don? That would be the little motorbike engines mini Camaro at one of the kart tracks. One of the Italian outdoor kart tracks. Oh, a bit sideways. I love watching the cars having little drifts like that. It's brilliant. That is going to be a lot of fun. Trust me when I say that that combination is going to make you laugh, or it's going to make you grin from ear to ear all the way through. So, I've got another message from Mackleby. Can't read it quite at the moment because I'm about to tackle the corkscrew and get it completely wrong. That's invalidated my lap. I'm not bothered about my lap times because as long as I can try and race cleanly, I'm not going to be fast because I'm talking to you guys as well. So I'm not fully concentrating on my driving. So I'm not bothered. Right, now I'm on a straight. I can see what Mackleby's writing. Mackleby, you're at work. Mackleby's saying he's just made it to work.
The car in front's lap time is at 1:31.88.
Well, Mackleby, working on Boxing Day. I feel for you, mate. I hope you love your job. There's another man that I feel for as well. Someone on the Reason Studios, I just found out today, 2 weeks before Christmas, came off their bike. He's posted a video of it. It's a big BMW touring bike. And it landed on him. And I think he's damaged his ribs and his leg. Feel for that guy, mate. If you're out there,
you've got 10 minutes
I hope you heal up soon. In fact, I've seen those bikes in real life. They are big, heavy tourers. $7 AM there. Crikey. Okay, yeah. $8 AM where Misha is. Wow, time zones, hey? It's the amazing thing about being on the internet with people and all being in different time zones. It's
V12, good lap. That's your quickest today. That lap time was 1:31.62.
Well, when I go back, I shall go back to being unemployed. That's what I am at the moment, so it'll be busking and gigs to bring the pennies in. And the odd bit of YouTube revenue. For the time being anyway, but I should be mobile this year, so that's going to enable me to get out to more places to play and get that poke. It is a pokey little car, this. It is a very pokey little car. Very pointy as well. I love the short wheelbase, and I just love this McLaren. It's a great drive. It is a great drive. Once you've got it set up properly, it's an awesome drive. And we're near the end of qualifying. Right. Let's screw up in the last corner. What kind of a lap can I get? What are we going to end up on? Position 9. I'm in 9th position. It's about mid-pack. I'm happy with that. Well done to Drift, Toto, Misfit, and Skunked Up on the podium there. And I'm pleased to say we have a completely full server. 21 people in here. 21 people. This is going to be some great racing. Just before the race starts, we'll be back in a minute. I just have to sort out something on the TV downstairs for folks who are watching downstairs. One moment.
That's the end of the session. 10th position.
Okay, folks, I'm back. So yes, I've got folks watching downstairs
20 minutes.
because I told my dad I'd be doing this today. I spent time with my folks yesterday, and I said I'd be doing this today, but I wanted them to share in it. So he's watching downstairs. Hello, Dad. My mum wanted me watching, but I think she's doing cooking today. Right, 20 people in the server, and what lap times will we doing? I didn't even look. So 20 minutes. I'm going to put in 20 minutes worth of fuel just to be on the safe side because I always use too much fuel. Pit strategy, let's see. What have we got here? Fuel and tyres, don't want any fuel. I'm going to have wet tyres auto selected just in case it rains. I don't think it will, but I won't need to change tyres if it doesn't. So have that in there. Okay. So has that saved? Yes, it has. And right, we are ready to go. I'm going to hit my ready button. GLA, everyone. Good luck. 20-minute race. Let's try and keep it clean at turn 1. Ah! Marinho, you are R153 in 7th position. Well done, mate. You're doing better than I am. First time driving GT4 in this game, a bit different to ACC.
P10.
Okay, right.
Get ready.
Here we go for the first race of the day, guys. First race of the day. Marino, it's your first time in the GT4s as well. A lot different to iRacing, yes. Yes, definitely. Here we go.
Go.
We're green, bit of wheel spin off the line. Oh, we've got the Zocking there in the orange Mercedes. Got a great start. Got a BMW right beside me there. I'm on the inside, got to be careful. Try and squeeze through here. Everyone getting through nice and cleanly. Look at that. 3 wide. Oh, and there's been contact. That sent off the orange BMW there behind me. I think two cars off the track. I think one held it. I've got a BMW coming up my inside. Can't quite see him there. Here he is. Got another car on his. I'm being overtaken on both sides. Look at that. I just got overtaken on both sides, but the McLaren on the outside there has gone off track, gone wide. Got another orange McLaren on my inside there now. I'm just concentrating on trying to keep it clean, stay out of any disastrous situations. So I'm now down in 11th position, I think now. Lost a few positions, but hey ho. Oh, contact there between the Porsche and the McLaren. I'm nearly getting nearly got unstuck going around Rainy Curve there. That curve's named after a motorcyclist, by the way. If anyone gets damage, use the pits. Don't just rage quit or, jump out the sim, because we've all got damages on for all of us. So you may end up in the pits, but you may still have a good place because someone else might have to pit as well. Oh! Now that there was an internet glitch, I think, just happened there. Because the car just jumped from one position on the track to another. So we might have someone in here with a very high ping. Everyone else is looking at pings are in their 70s in general, so pings are quite good. We might have one car with a high ping. Hopefully we won't have any more glitches like that. So I'm now in 9th position. We got Misfit in first, as the orange Mercedes comes up in my mirror there behind me. Misfit in first, Drift Toto R35 in second, and Mr. Paul Cox in third, up there on the podium. Thank you, Mr. 135, who's just said great commentating. I appreciate that. It is a struggle to kind of commentate and race at the same time. There's so much going on. Oh, we got Marco there in the orange. He's got the same livery as me, actually, and the same car on his McLaren. There's another bit of in-game chat came up there, but I couldn't read it in time.
Looks like P5's gone off in turn 11.
Oh, okay. Misfit's come off in the last corner there.
Just done a 129,
but he's rejoining sensibly. Nice to see people being considerate on their rejoins. So he's had a look and waited there for the cars that are coming, and he's joining it in a safe spot. If everyone can keep doing that, we'll have a great day of racing. And people apologising to each other in the game chat for any incidents I'm seeing there. That's very nice of people. So far, so good, guys. So far, so good. Weather's lovely here at the moment. I didn't check the temperature, but the track feels reasonably warm. Oh, fluffed my gears up there. Should have been in third. Up the hill we go.
The gap in front is now 1.4.
Right, let's keep it tidy through the corkscrew. 18-metre drop, that is. The corkscrew. One hell of a chicane, that is. Right, can I get my foot buried down and get serious about this racing here? Because we're starting to come up on a big pack of cars now.
New fastest lap for Cox, 129.
Marco using all of the curbing there. Paul Cox setting the fastest lap times there.
In this session. The guy behind has just done a 129.20.
So we're currently doing about 129s, just under the 130 mark on the lap times.
Okay, Paul, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. Stay on it. This isn't over yet.
Thank you very much, Jim. Gotta love crew chief. Marco just getting a wheel just slightly over the curb onto the dirt there. Catching up, but he's still got a pretty good exit. I'm running as much camber as possible, so I should start leaning on that a bit round the corners. I've just realised that's what I did with my last setting, so I could put a bit more effort into the corners, use a bit more speed through there. Like that. There we go. Oh, Marco! Oh! I'll just brake there just in case he was going to have a mishap in front of me there. Oh! Of course, with the extra camber, it has reduced my braking capability, so I have to be very careful when I'm behind people. I'm now in Marco's slipstream.
The guy behind has just done a 128.55.
He's braking, so I'm braking. Right, let's keep it smooth. Oh, back end getting a little bit hairy there. It's the lower speed corners that the car sort of seems to struggle with. Oh, just caught a little bit of the edge of the sausage curve there. Bit of a little jump and feel that through the force feedback through the wheel very well. Right, can I make a really good job of this corner? Yes! Coming up on the inside of Marco. Oh, and Marco's just slowed right down.
Well done, Paul. Good pass. Eyes front.
Don't know what happened with Marco there, but he's catching me up immediately. Now behind Mr. Cox. Also in a McLaren. McLaren proving very popular on the server today. Oh, Mercedes come back on track there. Can we get through on the inside? No, that's not going to work. Oh, a lot of position swapping going on now. R135 is typing and driving at the same time.
Just ignore him.
Skills, mate, skills.
Into the corkscrew. 7th position.
Oh, we got an attack down the inside there. From, I can't see if it's from this McLaren on the left. Oh, got a little bit of contact there. I've got a car on my inside now. Oh, more contact from the McLaren there.
That might be outside track limits.
That's Marco. Marco's lost his rear spoiler. He's got a bit of damage going on there. He's fired Misfit through there. Yeah, fair bit of damage on Marco's car there. No rear spoiler. Oh! Just got more contact from Marco. Marco. Oh! Right, Mr. Marco, can you calm down a bit there, mate? He might be driving with a small screen, limited visibility. I'm quite lucky here because I've got an ultra wide, so I can see quite a lot. He's pitting, too much damage, I think. Flip flops in 11th position there. Just come into my onto the leaderboard that I can see. Oh, I've gone very wide. At the hairpin corner there. At the Andretti hairpin. Okay. Clear road ahead now. Clear road ahead. See what I can do. Very easy to just over throttle that specific corner there and end up wide on the way out.
10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Okay, Paul.
So 10 minutes to go, and the weather has not changed. It's been fine. No change in the weather. It's all staying just nice and light clouds. I can feel the grip building up in the corkscrew now. As the rubber goes down on the track, I can feel it building up. I love the dynamics of the tracks in this sim. There's the odd shadow on the ground for the clouds there. Right, let's get a good exit now. So in 8th position, we've now got Drift, Toto still in 1st place, R153 now in 2nd, and 9th Master is now in 3rd. So the change of the order at the top of the grid there for the podium people. Seriously, I'm loving this car. It's just so nicely balanced. Really love it. If anyone wants to check my setup, let me know in the comments and I'll go through my setup with you. I'm sure you probably don't need to because you've got your own setup exactly how you like it, but it's just, it's very stable, but I have got wiggle room. you know, it's still fun and exciting to drive. And all I'm using is one click of ABS, no more. I'm not a massive fan of the ABS system in AMS2. I don't think it works all that well. Would like to see that updated at some point. Traction control is a hell of a lot better than it used to be. But the way the car drives is just superb. And I've just realised I've got a tiny little bit of damage to my front bumper from some of that contact from earlier. Just 4 points of damage. So that will be affecting ever so slightly my... that will be causing a little bit of drag on the front end if the aero's been sort of knocked about a bit. But nothing too serious. And there you go, I was talking about it's easy to go wide on that corner earlier. I just got the tyres so they were just slightly on the dust there. Coming out behind Zocking in the purple Mercedes GT4 now. It looks like he's had... Oh, we got R135 there. Has come off. So he's dropped down from second position. I can't quite see what is going to be dropped down to. I'm in a... Oh, someone's blown their engine. Curious. I've just seen in the game chat. Has blown his engine. How did you do that, mate? Were you running with too little radiator, or was it a bad downshift? I don't think these cars have got gear protection, have they? So R153 now has dropped down to 8th position. Oh no!
Alright, Paul.
All the way from second. We've now got skunked up in second. Right. Shall I concentrate and try and make a move on Zocking here? Oh, we both got I thought I was getting a great exit from that turn, but we both did. So I've made no time. Oh, he's gone wide, he's gone wide, he's gone wide. It's given me a chance. But I've mucked up the gear change. And also the Mercedes has just got the power advantage in a straight line over the McLaren here. Oh, I missed out there big time. But the McLaren, as you can see, pretty damn good in the corners. Right.
5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. Nice and smooth. Don't overdrive the car.
Thank you, Jim. I'm trying not to. Oh, got a good battle on here with Zocking now. And I'm in his slipstream, but look at the Mercedes just pull away. Look at that. There's no competing with that. Keep it smooth, if I can just keep it smooth. He says going completely wide and totally missing the apex on the right hander there. Right, now, if he goes wide again on this corner, I've got to remember to stay in the right gear and keep the hammer down. But no, he's aced it. Looks like I'm going to end up having to be happy with 7th position. Oh, we got a car off! We got a car off, and they've escaped out of the game, I think, as well. I didn't even have time to see who that was. Almost looked like they're gone right, disappeared through the wall. That looked like it was going to be a big smash. But we're right up, a little bit of a slide coming down the corkscrew there. We're right up behind Zocking now. Right up behind him. But now I can't outbrake him. Oh, he's got a little bit. There we go, we're in a drag race. So, and look at that. It hits third gear. As soon as that car gets in third gear, it's off.
Keep it coming, mate. P5. That was 129.66.
What a fantastic race I'm having here with Zockin. Absolutely brilliant stuff. First race of the day and the racing is already this good. I changed out in a second there accidentally. I didn't need second, that's for sure. Every time I get up to that car, it just pulls away. Someone, I couldn't quite see what the name was, but someone in the YouTube chat, they're asking for the password. There is no password. Come on in, just look for the server name, which you can see at the top of the YouTube window there, which is Tarmac Terrorist Live. Come and find us. Oh, can I make a move? No.
2 minutes.
Oh, he's braked early. I didn't expect him to brake quite so early. 2 minutes to go. And this is absolutely fantastic. But look, third gear, and once again, I just can't, it just pulls. That Mercedes just pulls.
29.68. Sector 2 is 0.48 off the pace.
I'm trying to make it all up in the corners. I'm braking as late as I can into them and trying to give as much acceleration on the way out. Oh! Caught a little bit of sausage curb there. Oh! Oh, I've got a chance! I've got a chance! He's gone wide! I'm through!
Well done, mate. That was great.
Like I said, it's very easy to go wide on that corner, and Zocking did. And I've taken the opportunity, gone straight through. Right, don't get overexcited now, Tarmac. 4th position now. Now I've got to work hard to keep him behind me because the power on that Merc, he'll be able to catch up quite easily, I think. Okay, as we come into what I think is going to be the last lap of the race. Oh no! R153 has run out of fuel!
P4, you've just
oh no! Right at the end of the race, he's run out of fuel! Oh, and I've locked up, I've locked up, I've locked up, I've locked up! No! That's me concentrating on looking at what's going on in the chat window and losing my bearings. Gotta make sure I come back on track, and I've given that place right back to Zocking. Well, yeah, I'm not getting that place back now. He's gone. Oh, what a disaster! This is the disadvantage of streaming, serving, and commentating at the same time, and driving. It's hard work. Right, what's that from CWWR Raven BB? Hello, Raven BB. Am I keeping it on Saga?
Got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Saga? I'm not sure what you mean there, Raven BB. Am I keeping it on Saga? Although there's a bit of a saga going on the racetrack here, that's for sure, but that was the... Oh, hello! Flickering cars. Got some kind of problem there with a ping there. Car's pinging out.
The gap is 4.6 seconds.
Oh, we've got one more lap. It wasn't the last lap.
One more lap to go.
We've got an extension, so this is now the last lap here. as cars haven't crossed the line in time. So we've got +1 lap now. I've got Raven BB asking if we're keeping the same track. I'll tell you what we can do, Raven. We can keep the same track but change cars for the next race, I think. And then after that we'll change the whole combo. So we'll change, I think we'll change some minis next, actually. What do we all think about that? Minis at Laguna Seca? Go from rear wheel drive to front wheel drive, so that would be a big change. And there's that pinging car again, 299 on the ping there. So if you're pinging like that, and yeah, okay, that. Well done to Drift Toto,
and there's the finish.
Skunked Up,
Well
and
done.
Paul Cox, and also thank you Zocking for a great race there. I've come in 5th, Zocking came in 4th, deservedly so. That was a fantastic race. Flip Flops down there at 11th, well done mate. Todd's come in 7th, no 6th. D-Lord 7th, Misfits 8th. Voodoo Acid 9th. Capleton 11th and Flip Flops in 11th. Well done guys, and a good clean race as well. There we go, look at that. So let's save that replay. I want that for posterity. For memories' sake. So, how many people have we got left in it? We've got loads of people, so there's loads of people still left in the race there. Good to see the whole field sort of, you know, hanged it out. Let's find these minis. There we go. We'll give people a bit of time to change their colour schemes. I'm just seeing if Flip Flops has changed it. Yeah, he's got 33 going on. I know which livery he'll go for. So are you in here then, Raven BB? Todd McJanger had a Christmas miracle there. He got no damage. I got away with just 4 points worth of damage on my front bumper, so nothing much. Just a little bit of drag maybe. Hello, Don. Don's now saying hello in the game chat. Welcome to YouTube Racing. Everyone's saying hello. It's great. Oh, Don's now in the YouTube chat. He's in the game chat. He's in the YouTube chat. He's everywhere. I can't keep up. How did you get on, Don? Did you enjoy that? I enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. Right, I think whilst you guys get practicing on this track, I'm going to go and just grab myself a quick drink, hydrate myself, because all of this talking, this is like, get dry throat, and what tends to happen is I start talking like an old London gangster, like that. No, I don't at all. I could never be. I'm not tough enough. Somebody who's been strangled a bit too hard. Right, yeah, okay, 15 minutes worth of practice. I'll leave you to it. I'm just going to go and grab a drink. Back in a moment.
The leader has just done a 134.1. Okay, Paul, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. leader's just done a 133.4.
Oh, I'm back, feeling a bit refreshed. How we all doing? Oh, so let's see. We got Drift Toto's doing quite well, up in first. Don's in second. Well done, Don. R135 back up in third. Don't forget your fuel this time round, mate. Let's see. I'm gonna get my qualifying fuel in there. Or Misfit Flip Flops is in fifth. Well done, Flip Flops. Oh, times are changing as we're going. Let's get out there and have a drive. I think the car's. Oh, I don't need the virtual mirror on. I'll just leave it on. Just I can see my normal mirror and the virtual mirror, but I'll leave it on just for the sake of keep changing it around. These minis are absolutely great. They really are. Me and Flip Flops, it's a favourite of ours, these cars.
Exit's clear. Your brakes are cold.
In fact, my mate owns one of these. Mr. Flip Flops owns one of these, so he says it handles exactly like his car does. So it just feels like his Mini. That's a testament to Automobilista 2, isn't it? Also, I'm just going to pull off here for a moment because there is something that I thought of whilst I was getting my drink there. Let's just have a look at the stream quickly. Right, so there's 13 of you watching in stream. I have a question for you all at the moment. Quite an important question for all of my subscribers or people watching. Oh, R31, R153. Has got to go. Oh, thank you for coming along, mate. Come and join us later if you're around. Great to race with you. Well, just in case he's not heard it soon. Yeah, so my question for all of you. Yeah, so Mourinho is, I'll let this guy through. Mourinho is 153. So it's for Rise. What's for Rise? I'll come back to my question in a second. Oh, I see, Mourinho. Fair enough. If you're around later on, we should still be going. So
5 minutes left.
Come and pop in anytime you like, mate. So my question is actually, Rise, before you go, if you could let me know, Mourinho, and anyone else, how many of you have a copy of R Factor on your hard drives? Because I've got something I'd like to do with that sim as well. So I need to know how many of you own a copy of R Factor, and if you could let me know, I'll be doing a video about this, so you can leave videos or comments on that video, because obviously you can leave longer comments there. But if you've got premium content, I'd like to know what you've got in R Factor 2, because I am meaning to, as well as my AMS2 servers, I'm going to start running servers in R Factor 2, and I would really like to run a server with the new Porsche 992. And if you've not looked into that yet, if you own R Factor and you're thinking of getting or you were wondering about the new Porsche, I would highly recommend it. It is one of the best cars in sim racing. It is absolutely fantastic, and I would love to do a server in that, because I have the capabilities to do that. So do let me know in the comments, guys, if you have R Factor 2. I want to know how many people have got it.
E7. Sector 3 is 1.6 off the pace.
So get your gears right, Tarmac. For God's sakes. Oh, car rejoining. Good rejoin there. Nice thoughtful rejoin, like that.
Sector 1 is 0.5 off the pace.
Ah, so Mourinho has got R Factor 2. That's good news. No one likes the graphic user interface, although I'll tell you what, it's got a hell of a lot better. It's got a hell of a lot better than it was. And I've got a car behind me, so I'm going to be careful here. I'm going to let him through. On you go, mate, because I know I'm slow, because I'm talking. Some cars feel kind of like Porsche 992 in iRacing. Yeah, I've tried it in iRacing as well. Oh! Glad I looked up from my reading there.
Track limits there.
Yeah, I do find it in iRacing, with my short-lived experience of it,
used half your fuel.
I can tell, I actually quite like the FFB in iRacing. I know that's might sound like a weird thing to say, I like it, but I don't think it's an actual problem with the FFB. There is a slight problem with the FFB when it comes to getting a bit sideways and losing it, but it's mainly down to the tyre physics. There is, I know it used to, what the tyre physics used to be like now, but now there is that, you can feel that wiggle room on the edge and over the edge, but there's a point over the edge where it just kind of gives up a bit. But I do like the feel of it. I've been enjoying it. And another thing I really like about iRacing as well, and I really mean this, and this is another thing you might find weird, seeing as it's such an old engine, I love the graphics. I love the graphics. They're very, I love it because all the lines, everything that's linear. I love the textures. Texture artists have really done with you know, pretty old tech. They've done a great job with the textures, and that's down to their skills as artists. But every line, all of the linear stuff is extremely crisp and well defined. It reminds me of the graphics in R Factor in that respect. Although thankfully it's not as white as R Factor. R Factor 2 is very, the white balance is way overdone at the moment.
E8, that's your fastest lap today.
There's more contrast in iRacing, I think. And where the textures need to be softer as well, just the textures, not the linear lines, they're softer as well. Because they can be quite hard and stark in R Factor.
Checkered flag, 8th place.
But I love the linearity of the lines in R Factor 2, and iRacing's got that as well. I also love the vehicle dynamics. When you watch those cars on replay, they look fantastic. The way they move looks so natural. There's Don. All right, Don. So I'm going to pull off here and jump back to the pits because practice is finishing. Flip-flops up in third. Well done, flip-flops. Misfits in second. And Don in first. Well done, podium people. But that's just practice. We've got 1 minute 22 left of practice, so maybe I better stay out.
That's the end of the session.
No,
P7.
no, let's come back. Let's come back. So yeah, for those of you that were driving and now you're sort of, if you're back in the stream, let's see how many people are in the stream. 17 people now in the stream. Hello, anyone new? Welcome along. Have you had a good Christmas? Did you get any sim racing presents? You get your get a new car, a new track, new software, new hardware, maybe a new wheel, bit for your computer. Maybe you bought one of the new R-Factor 2 cars, or maybe you got yourself an iRacing subscription, or maybe you've got yourself the season pass for Automobilista 2 in the sale. The winter sale at the moment is... If I was getting into sim racing at the moment and wanted to buy everything, I could do it for about 150 quid for everything. It's amazing. You know, every sim. It's just the deals that are going on are ridiculous. Well, not every sim, but lots of them. So, if you're listening in the stream, for the future, let me know if you own... I want to know if you guys out there, if you own a copy of R-Factor 2. How many of you own a copy of R-Factor 2 and what premium content you own. Because I aim to do an R-Factor 2 live streamed open server as well. And fill that motherfudger up as well. Because I can do a free server in that with one of the free laser scan tracks. R-Factor 2 has free laser scan tracks, Zandvoort. And great free cars like the Radical SRX. The SR3 SRX. But I would like to do a premium content server with the new Porsche, which is just one of the best cars in sim racing. And this track, actually, Laguna Seca, or Monza, possibly. Right, so I got my qualifying fuel in there. Did I? Yeah, no, that's all fine. What have we got going on with the diff there? Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, let me know in the if you're not a subscriber, just subscribe to the channel too. Then then you're enabled to chat in the YouTube window there. You can chat to me. If you're already subscribed, then you can just chat straight away. Let me know if you own a copy of R-Factor 2. I'll be doing a video on this as well at some point. Right, let's get some qualifying done. Get the pit limiter on. Whoa. Todd's got R-Factor 2 as well. Don't drive it much. Well, if you care to expand on that, I'd be interested, Todd. I'd be interested to know why it is you don't drive it very much, and I can probably understand very well why certain people don't drive it a lot. It can be a bit of a frustrating beast to get into. Have you had it long? And do you just own the base game, or have you got premium content for it? Or is it a question of it doesn't feel right with your wheel, or find it difficult to set up with your wheel? Force feedback in R-Factor 2 is really great, but you really need to know how to set it up to get the best out of it. Oh, hard on the brakes there. Who's that in front of me? Mifereth. No, this is the name I couldn't get pronounced right earlier. Mihaleth. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, I really am. And down the inside, can we get through? Yeah. Oh, side by side round Rady curve. Oh wow, great bit of side by side action there. So into the slipstream and down the inside. Side by side once again. Oh! Mate, come on. You had room there. You had room.
Okay,
that's
Paul,
my car damage.
Suspension damage.
Left plenty of room.
Start it back up.
What happened there? Come on, man.
32.9.
So yeah, Todd, would you be interested in a live streamed open server in R Factor 2? And anyone else who's got R Factor 2, let me know, please.
It takes it, it's clear.
Actually, let's go find out what happened there. Oh right, he's left. No, he's there. Sure, I left enough room. Right, 5 minutes I've got to get a lap in.
The leader's just done it, 132.7. 5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes left. Car approaching, watch your mirrors.
Coming out behind Earl here. Mihada off there. Probably stopping to answer my message. Oh, that's nice. Let's reply, because he's been good enough to reply, so. There we go. Right, I'm gonna get this qualifying lap in. P versus Q. Oh, he's asking if this is practice or quali.
P18.
Typing and driving is so hard. Todd is saying he needs to get the new 911. Mate, it is fantastic. The new 911 992 Cup car is just... I mean, if you've driven the 992 in ACC, I have not tried the AC version because it's a mod version in AC. I ought to get that. So I can compare, but I like it. I love the 992 Cup car in ACC, and in R Factor 2, it's sublime. It's just one of the most beautiful driving experiences. I absolutely love it. I couldn't recommend it highly enough, actually. I think it is my favourite Porsche. I mean, I love the original 911 Cup car, the 991, but the 992, oh yeah, great car, absolutely great. A lot tighter steering angle than the original GT3 Cup car. It's only about a 540 lock, whereas the other one's a 900 or an 800.
15th place.
15th place. I'm not doing well at all.
Look good.
And I've totally overshot the apex at the Andretti hairpin there. But yeah, I mean, if you want to try it, you know, you can buy it on Steam, and if you don't like it, you can get a refund within, what is it, 48 hours. But I think you'll like it, mate. It is an awesome car, Todd.
Sector 1 time's okay.
It's got that, it really does have that out of the corners. When you're coming out of the corners, the back end sits down like you'd expect that sort of classic Porsche to do. The classic Porsche handling, it sits down, it grips, and then it's got the lift off oversteer and under braking as well. It's just,
Sector 2's a second off.
and the way it feels, it's just, you know, on the new tyre model, it's just fantastic.
The leader has just done a 132.1.
Careful with the brakes on it though, because unlike the ACC version, it's got no ABS. They've decided to go without the ABS system, even though it's there on the dash, but they've decided to go without it. So it will lock more easily. I'm wondering if they might bring out the ABS, the version with ABS as well, because it's an option on that car. I mean, TC, traction control, is an option on that car in real life, but they don't have that in ACC. So I'm now in 8th position. Oh, I'm on the grid right next to Flip Flops.
That's the end of the session, P8.
'20 quali. Well, it's quite tight, isn't it? I mean, we've got 32s at the top, down to 37s at the back. Right, so we've got Misfit, Don. Misfit in first, Don in second. Pabaro in third, Skunked Up in fourth, Paul Cox in fifth, Zocking is in sixth, Flip Flops is in seventh, and I'm just behind him. And look at that! Me and Flip Flops are literally... What is that? We're like... not even 1/100 of a second apart. We're closer than that. It's brilliant. Oh, look at that.
20 minutes.
Hey, Marty, how you doing, man? Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Well, Happy New Year for when it comes. Happy Boxing Day is what I should say. How you getting on, mate? Have you had a good Christmas? Have you had a good Christmas? And have you... did you get any Christmas presents? Any Simracing Christmas Pressies? Did you get any new software, any new cars, any new tracks, a new sim, new hardware, new wheel, or any bits for your computer or anything like that? And what are you drinking today? People asking about the weather. Okay, I'm going to hit my ready button. Marty, I think I saw new couch being delivered. Simracing goodies in a few weeks. Mate, what you got coming? What you got? Oh, and Marty, could you please tell me if do you own a copy of R Factor 2? I'm asking everyone today if they own a copy of R Factor 2, because I have plans to do an R Factor 2 server as well as the AMS2 servers. And if you have R Factor 2, do you have any of the premium content? Let me know what you got. I'll be doing a video on this soon as well. Because I can run a server in that, and I want to as well. Here we go.
Minutes. Stay calm. Focus.
Right, heads down, everyone.
Go, go, go.
You own a fax? Lots of wheel spin, so I've shifted up to second early. Right beside flip-flops there. On the outside. Oh, braking tight as the Union Jack Mini pulls in there. Got a car coming down the inside. He's going to outbrake me. I'm going to have to let him go through. Flip-flops is there. He's taking me. He's in front. Capleton in front of that. Paul Cox in front of him. Flip-flops going to the hard to the inside there. Oh God, 8 in the morning. I'm not surprised, mate. Right, okay, cool. Let me know what tracks and cars you've got. Oh, and Marty, if you've seen the new Porsche Cup car, the 992 that's just come out, and you're wondering about is it any good, here's my quick review of that car. Buy it. That's all I'm saying, buy it. It's awesome. It's one of the best cars in sim racing. It is fantastic. I love it. Just haven't had time to do a video yet. Flip-flops going through on the inside there. Oh! All got a bit close there with Capleton in front.
P8.
So we've got Misfit, Don, and then Zocking. 1, 2, 3. Flip-flops got some tight to the inside corner entries going on there. Hot on the heels of Paul Cox. Oh, and everyone going a little bit wide. I'm making a move now on whoever that is beside me. I can't remember the name. Capleton. I've got through.
Come on, Paul. Nicely done.
And oh, little mistake from the Union Jack car there. Can I make it through on the inside as we go up the hill? I've done it.
Good pass.
Now up behind flip-flops, but the Union Jack's coming back. I think we're still side by side. I'm not sure. No, he's just behind me. So that was Paul Cox and the Union Jack there.
The leader's just done it. 131.8.
Oh, I'm pleased with that exit. That was a good exit. All nice and pretty nice and clean so far in this race.
B6. That was 136.0.
Sky's a little bit more overcast than our last race here with the GT4s. I've got no... People have been asking what the weather's going to do. I have no idea. We're on 3 completely random weather slots, so not even I, as the runner of the server, know what's going to happen with the weather. So we're all in the same boat there. I put it on random, so I don't know what's going to happen either. I think, Marty, I think you were in
Tyres, they're pretty cold.
one of the streams I was watching the other night with Met's VR. I've been watching his streams as well, enjoying those. He gave me some good advice.
The gap to Cox behind is now 1.6.
Oh, nearly got a couple of wheels on the sausage curb there. That could have been dangerous, but I think they went in between the wheels. Pull it round, pull it round. Simracing Bible, yeah, I really enjoyed his stream.
That last lap was at 133.
He was, I really enjoyed the Fuskas, and I love the name for it as well. Oh, I've gone wide. Festive Fuskas, I'd love that. But I loved them at Lodrina, it was fantastic. Really enjoyed that race. Had a really good battle actually with Phil from Simracing Bible. And was it was me and
temperatures look good.
All 3 of us at the top. It was Phil, me and Spinning Genius, I think. Oh mate, it was yeah, I love the Fuskas as well, and it was great racing, it really was. I didn't have the time to stay in it all evening. I would have loved to. I think he ran for about nearly 3 hours, 2.5, 3 hours. I love these bank corners. Love them. Don't outbrake yourself around the flat ones though. We're all using all of that outside curb there. We're starting to bunch up now. Up in the first quarter of cars. Managed not to go wide at the Andretti hairpin that time. Again, the bank corners, just love it, just love it. Such a joy getting your line right through there, especially in the front wheel drive as well, because you know you can just use enough power to pull the car round, or you can use too much power and torque steer to the outside in the front wheel drive cars. Someone said something in the chat I didn't understand there. I couldn't quite read that. Where? Sounded like an old Norfolk boy. Where? Here, where to? Someone saying hello, whoever that was. We are in Norfolk here.
The gap in front is
Serengetto was that saying it's
just
very good?
33.8. Sector 1 is 0.3 off the pace. Sector 2 is 1.1 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.6.
Someone saying no. Oh, I think someone might have. Someone come off. I haven't. Jim's not told me that anyone's come off. Mashallah. I'm not understanding anything anyone's typing now. Bishmahala. Is that Arabic? What? Is that a greeting? I don't know. I'm a bit thick when it comes to all this.
Has retired.
Oh, we've got to retire. Paul Cox, I think, is retired. Wonder what's happened to Paul Cox. Oh, very tight line there, flip-flops. Oh, but gone wide! I've got a chance for a move on flip-flops. I know what he'll be doing. He'll be sitting in his rig laughing his head off at me. Oh, behind me, mate, flip-flop. He's trying to cut the draft. He's trying to break the draft.
33.2. The track temperature is increasing. It's now 37.
I'm going wide. He's gone deep down the inside. He's covering the inside. Oh, but switch back. Oh no, he's blocked me again. Clever stuff going on here. We got a car pinging all over the place as well. Oh! Brake very hard. We got a car.
The gap behind is now 5.1 seconds.
Not quite sure whether there's a car pinging like that.
Okay, Paul, come on, stay focused. Apexes and exits. Apexes and exits.
But we're back behind flip-flops again now. He is covering that inside like...
Air temperature's increasing. It's now 28 Celsius.
Oh, this is good. This is good. Oh, he did brake hard there. I'm going to try and bring it in tight for the apex. Can I keep the power down all the way around? Yes. Oh, this is close stuff. He's covering that inside again. He's trying to break the toe.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 45 Celsius.
I'm going to the outside. He's covering the inside again. As Paul Cox there has retired, but his car is, still on track for some reason. So that's not a bad ping, it's just a glitch. AMS2, Reza Studios, we need, when cars retire, we need this bug sorted out that makes them do that. Note to Reza there. Reza coming out with a very big update soon for this sim. It's all getting very exciting. We should be seeing something by the end of the week. And I'm nearly side by side with flip-flops here. This is great. This is what we came here for.
Air temps rising. It's now 31 Celsius.
I could have used more speed round there. Could have used more of the outside of the track. I was too ginger on the accelerator. Right, can I get on the accelerator before flip-flops? Yes! Down the inside. We're side by side.
Your last lap time was
can we keep it clean?
1:34.5. Track temps increasing. It's now 52 Celsius.
Now it's me covering the inside. Is he going to do a switchback on me? Oh, he's tight. He's right. Oh, he's right on my back quarter. I've got to stay at the inside. He's still there. Coming up on the outside. Just managed to hold him off. Oh, this is amazing racing. I think we're both going to have big smiles on our faces after this race. Now I've got to be careful now because I've made an overtake. I've made an overtake? I've made up a word. I've made an overtake. I don't want to get overexcited now and overcook it.
Don't let this guy distract you.
Because he's still hot on my heels. Use a little bit of brake to steer that backhand. Keep the foot down. Use all of the curb this time on the outside. But I've got a little bit wide on the right hander there. Braked a little bit too early for the tight left hander there. Five minutes to go, and the weather's changed. It's gone from slightly overcast to absolutely clear.
Now 55 Celsius.
So there's Paul Cox's car there, flickering away. He's out of the race. He's retired, but the car's still there. That's a glitch reason he'd start. Flip-flops has caught me right up. I've got two wheels on the sandy stuff there. This is a great race. Great race I'm having with flip-flops here. One of the best I think we've had so far.
Come on, let's put this hard work to good use.
And he's catching me, he's catching me. Oh! I made a bit of a mess of the corner, I've lost time, he's coming through! He's coming through on the inside! He's still there! He didn't go through! I've got a track limits warning. If we're going too wide. He's all over me! This is great stuff. I can't wait to see this replay. Oh, but I've got a damn good exit there. I'm pulling away. Hello, Kevin! Happy holiday, mate. Happy Boxing Day.
Celsius.
Mate, we're having some great racing. Jump in and join us, mate. Have you had a good Christmas? Did you get any sim racing presents? Buy any new cars or tracks? New simulation maybe? New wheel? Hardware? Graphics card? Anything like that? Oh! Flip-flops has dropped right back there! I love the fact that when I look back I'm looking through the Mini's rear window rather than just, you know, your normal look back screen where there's no elements of the car there.
Gap behind's increased to 1.7 seconds.
Kevin M, question for you. Do you own a copy of R Factor 2? Very important question here. I'm asking everyone in the stream today. Get this right. Once again, I could have used more power through that. Right, I'm on a straight now so I can read Kevin's reply. Bought a Racing Lines Ingram print poster for the room. Oh, excuse me. Nice. So you're doing. Have you got? You're doing sim. I take it you've got a dedicated sim room, so you're decorating it with racing posters. And what was that there? Something about 700 hours. Over 700 hours in R Factor 2. Right, so you've got R Factor 2. Mate,
2 minutes to go, 2 minutes.
I've got a fully working PC again because I've had some awful PC problems. Thought I was going to lose everything, but it's all fine now. I'm thinking of running a big R Factor 2 open server. Do you have any of the premium content for R Factor 2? Because I can run a server with the free content like Zanvor and maybe the Radical, but I also want to run a premium content server. And
turn 11. You think it might be throttle?
The car I'd really like to run the premium server with, or the premium content server, is, I don't know if you've tried it, but the new Porsche Cup car, the 992. If you've had a look at that car and were wondering about it, as I've said earlier in the stream, my quick review of that car, just buy it. It's fantastic.
Okay, 10 minutes
one of the best cars in sim racing. Awesome car. And the new Vauxhall BTCC car as well, is my favourite front wheel drive BTCC car so far. But yeah, I was thinking of doing a premium content with maybe this track, Laguna, and the Porsche, because it's such a great drive. You've got all the BTC stuff. Well, that's another thing I could do. I could run a BTCC server. Although LFM have pretty much got that covered. Oh, you bought the 99. You bought the car. You bought the Porsche. Mate, what do you think of it? Please tell me what you think of that car. I'm excited now. This man's got the car I'm talking about. Oh, nearly ended up with a wheel on the dirt there. So that's S. O'Neill has overtaken Flip Flops, who's now behind me. Oh mate, you wait till you drive it, it's awesome. Oh, and by the way, if you haven't got Monza yet, it's half price in the Steam sale. But it's an awesome car. I absolutely love it. It's literally one of my favourite sim racing cars ever. Oh, hang on, we've got another lap to go. Oh, we're going into overtime, I can't stop concentrating. O'Neill is coming up fast on my back, and... Okay, gotta concentrate. Hello, Sim Curves! I'll read your comment in a moment when I'm in a place where I can read it properly.
Alright, Paul, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
Right, that'll be the new sound engine, because I've heard a few people say that. I think what Studio 397 have tried to do, and I've heard this from a lot of, you know, drivers who have. There's a few tyre channels I follow,
looks like it's
and they all say the moment you go from road tyres onto racing slicks, it's surprising how quiet the racing slicks are. You don't get a lot of sound from them unless you properly lock up. Oh, hang on, I've got to concentrate. He's going for it. I've got to defend the inside here. I think I'm just keeping 5th position there. Oh, that was great. That was awesome. What a race. What a fantastic race that was. There's Don. Just going to pull up next to Don. There's Flip Flops. Hello, Flip Flops. I don't think there is a legacy sound option for this new car because it's on the new sound engine. However, for both of you, Sim Curves and Kevin there, what I have found out is that the legacy slider for outside volume, so you can adjust how loud the other cars are to yours, that does seem to work for the new cars as well. So try that. It's the bottom slider of the lot. in the legacy. So you've got your normal sound bits and then you've got your legacy sound bits. Try taking that right down so you can hear your own car better. It does seem to work for the new cars, or the cars that are on the new sound engine as well. Could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure it does. Because I've tried it with the van walls. Seriously, that bottom slider, put that down. I tried it with the van walls and the sound of the other cars went down. So give that a try. But yeah, you do have to listen very carefully. That's kind of realistic to real life, but of course you can feel when the tyres are locking up. Whereas with something like that, it's not great for sims. So ACC, for instance, you can really hear when you're locking up. It's very distinct. Guys, that race was absolutely... I hope Studio 397 will do a lot this year. I think they will. Guys, that was awesome. And I have to say, I'm feeling Monza. I am feeling Monza next. And different car as well. I am thinking, actually... See what you think of this, because we're going to try all sorts today. I am thinking about Formula Reza. This is what I'm thinking. So we got boost buttons, we got DRS. Don saying Group C. Depending on how many thumbs up for this car I get, we'll go with this if we get lots of thumbs up. And if we do get lots of thumbs up for this one, we'll then go with Group C after. Flip-flops, mate. I know you're listening. That was a great drive. What? Okay, guys. Everyone in the stream, listen up, listen up. The December update has just dropped. Italo, is that an update as in the dev update, or have they dropped the new build? Right. I'm just letting everyone know, guys, the December dev update has just dropped. I tell you what, we'll carry on. I've got lots of thumbs up for this car, so we will go with this car. Thank you very much, Italo. Don can tell me now what's coming. Go on, Don. It's a Christmas miracle. Yes, Todd. Oh my God, they dropped it on Boxing Day. I thought they'd leave it until at least the end of the week, you know, just because obviously they've got family time and everything. They've dropped it on Boxing Day. Aren't they good to us? Oh, guys. Don's got the inside snoop on this. Or the inside scoop, I should say. Once this track is loaded, I really want to get out and drive these cars. It's huge. Right, I'm going to quickly Alt-Tab to my browser here. Just let everyone in the game know it's a dev update. Don saying there are new Group C, new GT3, new GT1, and of course, yeah, I knew the MP44 was coming. Oh my God. A new Lotus 98T. I've got a feeling John's going to keep going. Have you got more to tell us, Don? Wow is the right word, Mark. I didn't expect more Group C. Oh my God, I've got to open a Don's going to tell me, but I've also got to open a browser as well. News and announcements, December 2022 dev update. Oh my god! Oh my god! It looks like we're getting a C8R road car. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, the McLaren Senna! Loads of Brabhams, Lotuses, and the McLaren. Historic tracks, Jerez, Cassius, Bathurst, Nuremberg. Oh, and the Nissan! We've finally got the Nissan! GT1! Oh my god, we got the Nissan GTR. Jesus, this list goes on and on and on. Oh my god! Hello Mets VR, mate. How you doing? Great to see you, mate. The December update's just dropped. Have you seen it? It's huge. Oh god, I'm wearing myself out here. Shall I read it out? Shall I read it out? So, December update. Greetings, everyone. The checkered flag is about to wave for 2022, but we are not quite done with it yet. By the time you read this, the final dev update of the year, the Christmas gifts will most likely already have been unwrapped. But as I finish writing this dev update in the late hours of Christmas Day, he wrote this on Christmas Day, we are still putting together the finished touches to wrap up our last update of the year. The Reza Santa may be late to arrive, but he's full of exciting toys. I'm fine with that. Hang on, let's, that's... Okay, yeah, I'll carry on reading then. 2022 was another positive year for AMS2. The game continues to grow, and substantial progress has been made in every front over the course of the year. It's only fitting then to end the year with a bang, and this does look like a bang. No less than 3 new DLC packs, 3 historic tracks, a whopping 12 new cars in total, evenly split between open wheelers, tin tops, with the 9 cars coming in 2 new DLC packs featuring some of the greatest motor cars ever created, plus 3 long-awaited cars being added for free to the base game, will be released over the coming days, along with the usual sizable number of game improvements as AMS2 reaches version 1.4.50. Let's get on with it then and check out some of the most exciting things you can expect to be delivered for AMS2 in our 2022 content wrap-up. So I'll just take a break from reading that and just check the stream, and there's nothing I need to see in game. Yeah, everyone's fine.
Okay, Paul, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Okay, right, so update on 2022 DLC packages still to be released, and there's a picture here that I'm looking at of the road going C8R. Before we cover the upcoming DLCs, an important note: with the updated plans for remaining DLCs projected in the 2020 to 2022 season pass and premium expansion packs, these are the items from those packages that remain to be fulfilled. Supercars Part 1, featuring 3 road supercars, which is going to be covered below. December 2022, so we're getting those. Brazilian Racing Legends Part 1, featuring 6 historical Grand Prix cars. A historic pack, featuring 3 historical tracks. Nuremberg Historic 1971, which is coming between... right, so the last 3 packs will be covered for December. Nuremberg DLC is going to be in January, apparently. Adrenaline Pack Q1, brand new, getting our off-road stuff. That's going to be covered in the first quarter of 2023. 6 Premium Track Pack, also in the first quarter of 2023. Racing USA Bonus Pack is being left till Q2 2023. I wonder if that means they're still trying to maybe work out a deal with IndyCar, because there's kind of a hint that that's still on the card as long as they go generic. Oh my god, this is just coming back to the stream. Thank you, Paul Cox. Enjoy the is that football? Enjoy the football, and thanks for coming along and racing with us, mate. Absolute pleasure to have you along. Flip Flops is saying in chat front wheel drive. Blatantly not, mate. These are not front wheel drive cars at all. But yeah, we'll have some more front wheel drive later. Right, so coming back to the update here. So, after what I've just said, the 4 latter items thus have been pushed to the early months of 2023. Their delayed releases, however, have no impact on the fact that they're still part of the 2022 Season Pass. Premium expansion packs will be delivered to owners of these packages at no additional charge. Yeah. Please note that any further DLCs not listed above that gets released going forward, including eventual follow-up parts of Supercars, Brazilian Racing Legends and Historical Track Pack, will not be part of the 2022 Season Pass. That's fine with me, because I've got so much out of the Season Pass, and will need to be purchased separately. That's alright, I'm buying the next Season Pass. I'm definitely buying it, it's a no-brainer. Right, Supercars Part 1, and there are some amazing pictures here. Providing a wide range of driving experiences ranging from rental karts to race trucks through to F1 and GT cars, both old and new, is fundamentally what AMS2 is all about, as each motor vehicle has its character and provide their own exhilarating experience. Supercars and hypercars. They said hypercars. They said hypercars. They said hypercars. Supercars and hypercars, road legal cars designed for performance with all the technology of the 21st century, unbounded by restrictive technical regulations, is one type of driving experience we hadn't yet explored much. Over the last 10 to 15 years, these extreme sports cars have arguably taken over motorsport as the main source of automotive innovation, with manufacturers pulling all the stops to try and bring to the market their best car money can buy. Each of these machines are unique in their own way, an expression of engineering, creativity that can no longer be seen in top-level motorsports. As such, they are unique to drive and thus warrant full coverage, fully warrant more coverage in AMS2. With Supercars Part 1, we begin to give them their due respect. Despite the name, this pack features 1 supercar and 2 bona fide hypercars, each of them with their own design focus and performance envelope. Oh wow. Right, so the Corvette C8 Z06 is General Motors' latest rethinking of their classic sports car. With its new mid-engine design powered by a 670 horsepower V8, is capable of delivering proper supercar performance despite looking like $1 million. Its pricing is nowhere close to that, as the Z06 is arguably the most reasonably priced supercar on the market. Oh, I'm very excited to try out the road version of that against the GT version of it. Right, oh my god, okay. The McLaren Senna. Oh my god. The McLaren Senna is a far more exclusive machine. This limited production hypercar by McLaren Automotive had only 500 models produced, all long sold out. McLaren's latest ultimate performance offering, named after the McLaren driver for its uncompromising approach towards performance, is a heavily aerodynamical machine weighing just 1,198 kilograms, powered by a 4-litre V8 outputting 789 brake horsepower, featuring active aerodynamic components and a range of electronic systems such as an EDIF, I was saying about e-diffs on McLaren's earlier, wasn't I? Which is a brake disc electronic differential which optimises the mechanical open diff into a proper performance diff, all properly modelled in AMS2. Oh my god, they're really going to do the road car properly. Fantastic. And this is the road going Senna, not the GTR version. We've got the GTR Senna in our Factory 2. This is just amazing. I'm just going to come back to the stream to see if any of you asked anything. No, everything's fine there, and I'll carry on reading. Sorry, I've just seen Flip Flops has asked about front wheel drives in the update. Not sure. I'm reading. I'm just you're finding out as I find out, mate. Coming back to it. Last but not least, the even more exclusive Brabham BT62, with only 70 units produced by Brabham Automotive to celebrate a 70-year heritage in racing, weighing 972 kilograms and powered by a 5.litre Ford V8 outputting 691 horsepower. This dedicated track day car produces a whopping 1,200 kilogram of downforce. The in-game model is still receiving its final paint job. No previews as of yet. Didn't even know that Brabham were making track day cars. I'm looking this one up before I read any further. Brabham BT62, right. Brabham BT62. Oh my god. Oh wow. I have seen that car. Oh, that's going to be a monster. No wonder it produces... I'm just looking at this car now. It's aeroed up to the hill. Right, oh my god, wow, fantastic. Right, coming back to it. With the introduction of... Hang on, how much time we got left in the session? 2 minutes something, right. With the introduction of these new cars, the generic street car class is getting split into 3 distinct classes. Sports cars, currently featuring only the Camaro SS. Oh, I'm glad to hear about this, because in no way are they evenly matched, the Camaro SS against the McLaren F1. Supercars, featuring the McLaren F1 LM and the Ultima GTR, which are now joined by the Corvette C8, and the hypercars, featuring the McLaren Senna and the Brabham BT62. This is amazing stuff. Pricing for this pack will be US $9.99, or 9.99 euros, or the appropriate regional pricing as is proposed by Steam. So I think we get those free on if you've got the first pass. On to Brazilian Racing Legends. So here we go for the F1 Classics. Brazilian Racing Legend is a DLC pack dedicated to completing AMS2 with all World Championship winning cars in the hands of Brazilian drivers. Emerson Fittipaldi already had his Lotus 72E and McLaren M23 represented in the game, and with this pack, 2 of Nelson Piquet's 3 WDC cars and all 3 Ayrton Senna McLaren Hondas, with which he won his titles, are joining the roster of champions in AMS2. As an extra special bonus, the mighty Black Lotus 98T from 1986, which Ayrton Senna ran with as an outside contender for the championship, winning 2 races and scoring 8 poles. If you are a historical Grand Prix fan like myself, it doesn't get much better than this. Oh, wow. Didn't expect the Lotus. This project has been particularly special for us, and it has been literally years in the making. It features some of the greatest racing cars of all time. Well, they will have really worked hard to get these right then. Representing an era many of us first fell in with love with motorsports. Old timers will recall glimpses of the MP4/4 and the MP4/6 already in our announcement teaser back in 2019. Naturally, this has led to many inquiries, as they would fully see the light of day in AMS2. We deliberately choose to hold them back until all the pieces are in place to allow us to make them proper justice. Odd wording, but and the time has finally arrived. The pack features the following cars: the Brabham BT49 Cosworth V8, which Nelson Piquet scored his first title in 1981. I'm just skimming over this now. We went with the 1980 version. It's more befitting to the Retro Gen 2 ground effect cars. There's a Brabham BMW i4 Turbo. There's the Lotus 98T. There's the McLaren MP4/4. There's the McLaren MP4/5B. And the McLaren MP4/6. Right, okay, this is amazing. But I'm going to have to come back to all of this, guys. I'll come back to that because I need to now get into qualifying. I've just seen Italian and Metz's VR comments. Wow, yeah, it's quite amazing, isn't it? Right, I've missed out on getting any drive here in practice. So I've got 30 seconds till it finishes. Shall I just come back to that quickly then? Right, no, I'm gonna have to take a break from reading the update because I've got to think about what I'm going to do with this car around here. So it's a low downforce version. Jeez, I've not driven the low downforce version of this car. Let's get some qualifying fuel in. I'm going to be so slow because I haven't even had a chance to this car. I wanted to do this car at bloody Monza, and I've never even driven the low downforce version, and I've given myself no time to warm up, and now I've only got 10 minutes of qualifying. Oh my god. Right, qualifying fuel. How warm is it? 27 degrees. Let's take the radiator down a bit. I'm not sure how sensitive the radiators are on these. Thank you, Todd. Right, let's see how this goes. Italo, don't you worry at all, mate. It's so pleased you told me. I'm going to read through the rest of it live later. I've got to try and drive this thing, though. Oh, get rid of that virtual mirror because I don't need it. That's going to annoy me. I can see my mirrors. Okay. Right, here we go. So much to think about with this car. I've got to remember where my DRS and boost buttons are.
Exit's clear. Stay behind the white line. Okay, Paul, we've got 8 minutes to get the job done.
Oh. Hang on a minute. I'm not liking the mirrors in this at all. Let's get back to... You tried to get rid of your family by telling them McDonald's is open. I love it. Oh, hang on, no, stop the car. Right, let's sort these mirrors out. Right, that's a bit better. That down to 18 and that one plus 18, that should just about do it. Right, so, looking back. Yeah, that's I'm happy with that now. Right, okay. Right, here we go, folks.
There's a car approaching. Don't cross the white line.
Wish me luck. I've been really enjoying these Formula Reza cars, but I've not driven the low downforce version, and I'm not good at Formula cars anyway. Or, well, I need to give myself more experience with them, shall we say.
The leader has just done a 123.2.
Right, so have I got a limited boost in qualifying? Right, rely on the aero, rely on the aero. Oh, okay, DRS. Where's my DRS button? There we go. Use my... Right, okay, DRS button's on the other side, right. Oh, I'm making a mess of this. So, Raven BB is saying, kick max throttle. Max throttle, he's ramming and it's not the first time. Right, okay. If I've got a report of a rammer, I'll have to forfeit my qualifying and check this out. So let's have a look.
Okay,
Don't want to single anyone out, but if there's ramming going on, I will not have that. Oh, nice one, Marty! You're going to enjoy that, mate. You're going to enjoy that. Okay, so let's have a look here.
That's 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes.
So far, so good. I wouldn't have thought anyone would be wanting to ram with these cars, because it's not a sensible idea.
Just done it.
Marty, that Porsche is absolutely fantastic. Okay, that's a bit odd. What's going on there? There are people qualifying, and it's just gone straight across the track. Right, I've got to try and get a quality time. I can't deal with this anymore. I have to come back to it.
Exit looks clear. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
button in use.
V12.
DRS on. I need to extend 7th gear. Oh. And, oh, right, okay. I've got nothing left in 7th gear. In fact, can I... Oh, I can't do anything with the final drive. Oh, I don't know if that'll. Hopefully that'll do. I'm right. I'm very much out of my depth now because I just haven't. Right, let's get. I can't do anything now but monitor, so let's just do that.
Bad luck, Paul. Take your time. Start it back up and get back in the race.
So Marty, I got Monza and the Porsche and also the Vauxhall Astra as well, because Monza was half price, and the Vauxhall Astra and the Porsche came out, and I thought they were going to be add-on cars, but then they were bought. But I tell you what, worth every penny, they really were. Mr. Ralanos, how you doing, mate? Hello, have you had a good Christmas? Happy Boxing Day. Did you get any sim racing goodies for Christmas? Any new cars, tracks, software, new sim, hardware, wheel, pedals, or
That's the end of the session.
bits of your computer, RAM, graphics cards? Oh, you got your 4090, mate. Have you got it installed? And if so, how is it running? And what did you have before? So what have you jumped from? You've jumped from a Watt to a 4090. And what's the performance in... Oh, mate. And brilliant. That's even better news. So she's out of hospital now. How's she liking that? It's awesome. You won the 4090. Oh, you're on a 30. I'm on a 2070 Super.
Minutes.
So very interested. Oh, the performance increase must be massive. It must be massive. You won it. Was that on one of those raffle sites? Oh, mate. Well, at least she can sort of, you know, doesn't have to. Can she go outside and stuff? UFD. What's UFD? Oh, I've missed the race. I've missed the race. If you're doing admin, I've missed the blooming race. Unbelievable. Right, okay. Let's watch it.
Rice has just retired from the race.
Right, okay, so... I know, right? Happens to me all the time.
Lord,
I'm glad to hear she can get out and, you know, just experience the outside, though. It must be a breath... Well, sorry to use such a cliche. It must be a breath of fresh air, no pun intended, to be able to get out after being, you know, held up in the hospital.
P7.
I've got a mate who's in and out of hospital at the moment with something that, well, he's in and out because there's a procedure they can do, but it's life-threatening, so they're not doing it. He just wants it done. Yeah. I've got family, well, second family members with autism as well. So, we've got Zocking in first, Karazeda second, O'Neill third, Ross 94 fourth, Don is in fifth, Raven BB is in sixth, and Throttle in seventh. Phil's behind him. Quite a way back is the Littles. Todd's in the garage, in the pits. Don't know what's happened there. Todd's killed someone. Todd, you shouldn't go around killing people. It's just not the done thing, mate.
P6.
I'm not... I'm pleased to say I'm not seeing any ramming going on, as I was told about earlier, so this is good news. Oh, mate. Oh, out of coffee. Disaster. I'm strictly coffee in the mornings these days. And my mum got some really special coffee for Christmas. She should let me have some of it. She's got several different... Whoa! Well, that was all a bit close there.
Air temp's falling. It's now
Some contact
28
there, but
Celsius.
nothing intentional that I could see. More of a racing incident.
Your brakes are cold. We need to get some heat into them.
What is this stopping in the middle of the track? Okay. Let's go to... We've only got 7 people left in the race. So, yeah, these coffees, we've got, she's got Irish coffee, Havana rum coffee, Christmas coffee, which has got vanilla and cinnamon and orange in it, all infused flavours. And there's two more as well. There's a caramel one, and I forget what the other one is, but they're really, really tasty. And it's so good to have good coffee in the house, because we've been having to survive on Nescafe Red Instant, which is just horrible. It just turns your guts.
You're in the lead. Air and track temps decreasing. Air temperatures now 24. The track temperatures now 37 Celsius.
Misha, too fast for Misha. Well, I was hoping to be in this race. I wanted to experience the speed, and I've missed out. So I'll tell you what I'll do, seeing as I can't be in this race now at all. Let's keep you all entertained with more from the dev update. Let's get back to the dev update. So here we go. Where did we leave off with the dev update? Because Misha, I don't know if you know this, but the December dev update is out, and we've been reading through it. It's out, mate. It's out. Remember, 76. Your headset doesn't work with them. Why doesn't it work with the 40? How can it not work with the 4090? That's terrible. Right, I'm coming back. I'll come back to that, but I'm coming back to the dev list here. Where did we leave off? I'll get these out of my ears.
That's the fastest lap. That lap was at 124.7.
Right, just coming back to this dev update.
Celsius.
There's a big up, right up on the McLaren MP4/6 Honda V12. So for the 1991 season, Honda decided to switch to a V12 engine, and although the package was good enough to net Senna 4 straight wins early on in the season, whilst Williams struggled with reliability woes, it soon became apparent that the FW14 was way superior aerodynamically. And it's Renault V10 overall the better engine, forcing Senna and McLaren to step up their game in order to hold back the charge from Mansell. Oh, Nigel Mansell, one of my favourite ones. By the end of the season, they were again on the pace. They were then on the pace of their rivals, allowing Senna to fend off their challenge to score his third World Championship. The MP4/6 is not only one of the most iconic F1 cars ever, the sound of the Honda V12 is like nothing else ever heard on a racetrack before. Truly a sight to behold. The cars are being added to their respective era appropriate F Retro or F Classic series. Important to highlight that with the addition of new cars, the number of F Classic generations has been extended from 3 to 4, with Gen 4 being the old Gen 3 and Gen 3 being the new class to receive the MP4/5B pricing for this $14.99 US or €14.99 Euro, the appropriate regional pricing as proposed by Steam. That's of course Michelin seat. Right, so just come over to the screen for a second. See what Lamont has said about this graphics card issue. I can't believe. I don't know what you mean by they whitelist the headset there. So it was specifically said that...
Your pace is good in sectors 1 and 2. Sector 3 is 0.3 off the pace. This is excellent, mate. Keep it up.
Know about the 40.
10 minutes remaining.
It's
10
not
minutes.
backwards compatible then. Not many people with such an expensive video card and an old headset. Besides a couple of complaints. Surely they could have made that backwards compatible. Kevin M, yeah, I think the reason Jimmy was, got sore with Reza is apparently he had one of the devs have a go at him on social media for not saying what they wanted about his game. I don't, that's not fair to Jimmy really. If he said what he thought of the game and he had one of the devs have a go at him, but then again, from my experience, the devs have all seemed quite nice at Reza, so I don't know what's happened there. But I'm sure he will give it another go because he's, I'm sure he will. I'm sure he'll get over it, He's a pretty lovely guy. Mets VR, probably not hijacking or anything, but we have the regular live lobby Sunday on... Right, so Mets has got a live lobby on Sunday. And tonight at 7:30 as well. If we're done here by then, would love to see you there, mate. Yeah, I might swap in between. Oh, Kevin, you didn't know about that thing with Jimmer. Yeah, it was a bit of drama, that was. Hopefully they'll get over it at both ends. Anyway, back to more positive news, guys. Let's get back to the dev update. Let's just see how the race is going. Zocking still in first, but oh, wow, held that well. Right, so I've got another section of the dev update here saying chasing oral nirvana. One of the great challenges in modelling historic machinery is the scarcity of good quality data and material. Unlike modern race cars, most race cars from the 70s, 80s and 90s don't do a lot of running these days. And when they do, it's seldom at racing speed, so opportunities to collect data
is now 23 Celsius.
Non-existent. We are largely reliant on extensive research to assemble a car that is representative of the real thing. Luckily, we managed to assemble enough information to be confident of our accuracy of modelling of this car racing duels. That's interesting actually, yeah, because I suppose they'd have to sample the engine at a certain speed and then calculate what it would do at high speed. These cars are special in many ways, but none more so than their engine sounds. Ever damage racing fans' eardrums. I know about this, I have permanent tinnitus. Ranging from insane turbo-powered BMW 14s and Renault V6 engines delivering over 1,000 horsepower to Honda's melodic V10 and its unique-sounding Honda V12. If you have heard them, even if just from a YouTube video, you'll probably agree motorsports has seldom, if ever, sounded as exciting as the GP era of racing. This is sounding good for me as a musician. I think I'm going to like these cars. Or somebody who plays. Right. Our DiMaggio Lovric, Reza's jack of all trades and lead audio designer, who has been with the team for the last 11 years, having first joined us precisely to work on these cars after I found a YouTube video of him experimenting with them on an F1 mod, was the man charged with the mission. The scarcity of quality recordings and the relative inability to record them with modern equipment has made this job extra difficult. We did manage to plug a recorder in a Lotus 98T back in 2019. Even that was oh right, there's a link to that recording. Even that was of limited use as the rev band was so restricted. Dom spent years scrambling for the best material he could get, and bit by bit we got enough to create something truly representative. Unfortunately, about 2 months ago, and just as we hit crunch time for this pack, Dom suffered a health scare. And even though he's on his way to full recovery, the condition and its treatment still has debilitating repercussions on his day-to-day. Oh dear. In these conditions, Dom shouldn't even be working. He shouldn't, but he wouldn't be deterred. He pushed back to conclude the work and began over a decade. Pushed on and to conclude the work he began over a decade ago, and just in the past couple of days managed to deliver the results for the two remaining cars, and they are nothing short of magnificent. Wow, DiMaggio sounds like an absolute trooper, doesn't he? Unfortunately, previews were not greenlit in time for this update, as Dom will tell you there are still things to improve and further polishing is still to be done. As is always the case with development, despite that and all the adversities, it's fair to say the work of a decade has been successfully completed. Wow, they sound like,
that last lap was at
really
126.2.
So here is our tribute to the commitment of a passionate developer of the kind Reza is very lucky to have. Of the kind Reza is lucky to have many. It highlights the best part of being a game developer, working in a team of diverse people with a range of different skills, and through their shared passion deliver a total that's often more than the sum of its parts. For us, nothing beats the thrill of working on a given car or track for months, if not years, to reproduce the magic of the real thing until reaching the point which it finally comes alive. Oh, that's quite beautiful, that is. Oh, wow.
The rear tyres have got a bit of wear.
Meet your curses. If you're wondering about the shaking, it's because it's just netcode online. It's because you're watching them online and people have various pings. That's why you see that shaking going on there. That's not what you see normally. Right, back to the dev update. So next bit, historical pack track part 1. Racing historic cars on modern racetracks is all right. What? Sorry, I've got to read that again. Racing historic cars on modern racetracks is all right. Is all right. There's no other option in the real world, of course, and one would rather see these legendary machines in action than not. But racetracks have evolved in such a way over the decades to suit safety requirements and the development of the cars that putting the older cars in them always seems somewhat anachronistic. Anarchic. These are machines that these are machines that are their best, that are at their best in their natural habitat. The circuits as they were during their respective eras and for which they were designed. One of the great things about Simracing is being able to do just that, and bring a whole motorsports era back to life in the version form. That is one of the great things about Unlist 2. I think we might have to do a historics race after this. This is another core focus of AMS2, which already features one of the most extensive catalogues in historical cars and circuits. The historical track pack 1 extends the catalogue with 2 very relevant tracks for the cars above, and another never before represented in a sim. So, just before I go into... hang on. Sorry, I accidentally closed my Steam my stream window there. Yes, Mets, this dev update is totally insane, isn't it? Right, so how long have we got to go in the race? That's nearly at 0 minutes. I'll have to come back to this, guys, and we'll read it on the new tracks because the race is about to finish. So, whilst the race is finishing, with only 5 people left in it, by the way, well done, Zocking, Don, O'Neill, Phil, and Carrez
That's the
there.
fastest lap of
Well
the race.
done.
That lap time was
I wish I could have been in
1:23.1.
this race. What do you guys think? I mean, this dev update is... Wow. There's so much more to read as well. We've got those new Nissans as well, coming for free. I wonder when the release candidate will be released. I wonder when that will happen. You're not wrong there, Mets. I thought, oh no! Oh no! Did you see that? Zockin's just stacked it completely. Zockin's out. Zockin is out. It's now done. Oh, Zockin, mate. Last couple of laps of the race as well. Oh, gutted. Did you guys see that? Oh, gutted. So it's Don O'Neill. Will Phil make it to the end? Here's Carazetta. He's now coming up the home straight. So Carazetta must be a lap down. He's crossing the line before Phil, but Phil's ahead of him. Wow. Wow. Well done, everyone that got through that race. Career mode still being worked on. I haven't read that bit yet. Right, so let's see now. I had people asking for something historic. Well, we just read through the historic stuff, so let's do something historic. I'm interested in that racing life, Matt, so I've got to have a proper look at that. I haven't had a chance to really do that with all the computer problems and everything else. I haven't had a chance yet. Right, let's go for historic. What do we want historic-wise? Right, okay. 1970s, so I want Formula 1 Gen 1. Raminus, no server password. You can just jump in, mate. I've driven the Brabham. I've not tried the Lotus that much, so maybe I'll go with that. Although I do really like the Brabham. No, I like the Brabham. I'm going to go with what I'm used to because I better try and be sensible because I completely missed out on the last race. And yeah. Hey, Philip's back! Come on in, mate. What are we on now? This is the 4th race. So we had retros. No, we had yeah, we are on the 4th race. We started off with GT4s, then we had minis, then and both at Laguna Seca. Then Monza we had the Formula Reezers, and now we're going to historic Silverstone with the Gen 1 Formula Retros. Right, loading up the track, loading up the track. Right, whilst it's loading, I'm going to go and get myself another drink of water because I'm drying out again. And I'll be back in for practice. And I'm not missing the race this time. Ramanos, you won't die. You'll be fine, mate. Back in a moment, guys. Oh dear. Ah, hello everyone. Seems we've got a problem here, doesn't it? Ah, right guys. Oh dear, we've got a crash. We've had a crash. What's Philip saying? It's rare that he rides in multi. Right. Oh, don't worry about that, Philip. You get here when you can. Okay, right. Okay, so we've got 17 people still in this. Right, so alright, the server's still running then. It's just I've had this happen a few times with Ultima Ballista 2, wherein that even whilst I'm running a server, mine will crash. It's probably because I alt tabbed. I find if I alt tab whilst the game's load or whilst the track's loading, then it boots or it just gets stuck. It's probably my fault for alt tabbing. So who's in control of the server now? What's that about mixed patch clients on the same server? I'm not sure what that means. Oh, mixed patch, right. So do you mean the release candidate's out now? Or something like that. I'm going to join my own server now. Try and join my own server. Try and... Oh no, I can't get in. Ah, yes I can. It did crash for me. It most certainly did. Oh, well, that's taken the weight off me then, hasn't it? Someone else is running the show now. We're in. Right, I didn't get to do any driving last time round, so this time round, let's do some. I'm going to concentrate on my driving now. Jesus. Oh right, okay, sorry. I was looking at caster angle and thinking 5 positive. What? Right, so here I go.
Fastest lap for Maximus, 20.1.
H pattern time.
Clear on pit exit, you can push now. Your brakes are cold, take it easy.
Cold tyres, very cold tyres. Warming their tyres up there. Oh, they're a bit stickier now, a little bit. I love the fact you can really feel the grip change as they warm up. I'm being really careful there.
21.2.
Oh, bollards knocked down on the inside there. That would have done some damage in these cars. Whoa, car going off there. Couldn't see who it was. Yeah, a lot grippier now. Mets VR's in the server.
You're a second off the pace in sector
Nice one, Mets. He's come to race.
Just done 21.2.
Came in a little bit too hot there.
6th place. Sector 3 is 1.3 off the pace.
Brake too early there, way too early.
2 minutes to go, 2 minutes. The guy behind has just done a 124.9. Sector 1 is 1.4 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.7 off the pace. The leader has just done a 120.5.
I don't have a cook at this time.
P5.
Okay, making places, making places.
Fuel remaining, 5 minutes. You're a second off the pace in sector 3.
These do sound great, these old cars. No wonder they've been working so hard on the sound for the new ones. Come in.
Sector 1 time is good. The brake temperatures look good.
Hashed that corner up a little bit, didn't I?
Checkered flag, P5.
Oh, fluff my gear change. I'm in second place. I'm in second place. Wow. Second place in practice. Alright, what have we got going on here? Okay, so can I increase the camber on these a bit? Yeah. Increase the camber on these a lot. Yeah, it's still going. Okay. full camber.
That's the end of the session. P2.
We have got a lot of people in the server again. This is good. This is good. Oh, bloody hell, Marty. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you very much indeed, mate. That's very kind of you. Cheers, mate. Someone's saying, let's rock this server. That's lovely of you, Mark. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, mate. Cheers to you as well, mate. Are you in the race, Marty, by the way? Bloody hell, did you hear that? I think an engine just tried to start up, but it sounded like a gun going off. Right, hang on a minute. Why are we not getting switch over options here? Should be switching over to everyone's in the pit. Are we stuck? Okay, Marty, what I might be doing is I might have to take a break for some food, because I think we've got family food, because it is Boxing Day, and I might come on again a bit, so I'll have a break and then come back on with the live stream later. But I think we are stuck. Shame you're not in the UK, Marty, because we've got a couch we've been trying to get rid of for ages. It's a nice couch, but Mum decided she wanted a different coloured couch, so it's been sitting out in the garage under some plastic, and yeah, we haven't got rid of it yet. You could have had that. Alright, here we go. It's swapping over. Right, oh, we're waiting for the host, because of course I'm not the host anymore. Oh, getting the girlfriend on the wheel, cool. Hey David! Yes, very good Christmas. Got the best Christmas present I could have had. My PC restored to fully working order. I hope you had a good one, mate. Did you get any sim racing goodies for Christmas? Any new cars or tracks, or a new sim maybe, or a bit of hardware, a wheel, or a bit for your PC, like a graphics card or something? Excellent, Marty, excellent. Raminus has just got, sort of graphics card, Raminus has just got himself a 4090. I am jealous. Cheers, Mets! From 7:30. Okay, mate, I'll pen that in. Thank you very much. Oh, David, that's very nice of you. Absolutely, come and jump in.
If it takes us clear,
Marty,
we've got
yeah.
8 minutes to get a decent lap in.
I tell you what, because of the energy costs here, we've been having the heating off a lot. So it's good having a computer because it does kind of heat the room a bit. If I'm running at full pelt. Because the radiators haven't been on and we've all been wearing double socks. And I'm not concentrating again. Double socks and long johns under our PJs and 2 t-shirts and and a couple of jumpers. Right, come on, Paul, concentrate.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line.
Yeah, my PC heats my room a little bit. The heat coming off of it through the fans, and I'm only running a 2070 supercar. 2070 Super, RTX 2070 Super card supercar. I've got supercars on the brain now because of the dev update mentioning them. Oh, car got off there, doing the same thing I did earlier. Love the fact that there's deformable fencing around this track, it's brilliant. Yeah, you see, I was thinking if I could ever afford it, I'd upgrade to a 3090 Kev. Can't afford it now, but 4090s I was a bit scared of because of all of those stories about the power leads melting. But 3090, I mean, that would be a massive increase for me, just that. I mean, I love a 4090, but I'm not always going to burn the house down. Right, I need to remember these cars need feathering. Lots and lots of feathering. Hang on, you can buy 3090s through your work as a write-off.
The leader's just done it, 120.3.
Oh, mate, where do you work? Or is it self-employed, do you mean? No, Raven BB, I'm on a single screen, so it's an ultra-wide resolution, so it's 29 or 21.9 aspect ratio, 3440 by 1440 resolution.
Okay, Paul.
Web business, nice. So do you host websites or something like that? I think I might have had this conversation with you before, I'm not sure. Is it web hosting or something like that? Oh, that's just slightly knackered the front end because I've hit those bollards and they're hard.
The leader has just done a 120.1.
Ultra wide. I need to concentrate more.
exits clear.
Custom WordPress
The guy
build
behind
shop,
has just done
email
a
marketing, all that jazz.
123.4.
Email marketing. This is just stuff that I know nothing about, you see. It's where I show how thick I am when it comes to all of this stuff. I know something about jazz.
The guy behind has just done a 123.6. Just 2 minutes left. 2
Not
minutes
as much
to
as
go.
my brother though. My brother's the proper jazz man in the family.
The leader has just done a 119.8.
If the government ever shows up,
Has just done a 123.1.
you're not Leonardo DiCaprio, are you? From playing the role of the guy in Catch Me If You Can, are you? No.
Brake temperatures are fine.
Wheel on the grass there.
The leader has just done a 119.7.
There we go, 7th position, and a very slow one as well. So we've got Contreras in first. Mallow in second. Sean O'Neill is in third. Better sort my fuel out. So what are we doing? What lap times are we doing here? 122s. Well, I'm doing 122s, so...
That's the end of the session, P7.
I'm putting 20 laps of fuel because I'll use so much heel and towing. Swapping over, swapping over. Okay, folks, here we go.
Minutes. You really need to get on with it.
The race is on. Right. So a pit strategy. Have that one. Right, I'm not going to miss this race. My ready button is already hit, so that's activated. I need to get self-employed so I can get a 4090 as a write-off, new PC as a write-off. Well, I'm happy with, you know, I can't afford that anyway, but with what I've got, I'm just glad it's working. I'm just happy that it's working. I'm happy to have a working PC again. It's lovely. Alright, just a few more people to hit their ready buttons, and we are go here. Oh, so it's a Lotus 72 Type E, or 72E, which is at the top of the field here. We've got a couple of the Formula Retro V12s, mainly Brabhams though.
P7. Okay, Paul, here we go.
Here we go.
Green, green, green.
Oh! Oh, dearie me! Oh, it's carnage! It's carnage! And at this version of the track as well, because this has happened at Silverstone before in real life. That was utter carnage what happened back there. I wonder how many cars have just gone out. Whoa, okay, right.
Great start, well done.
You know the race is going very badly wrong if I'm in first position, especially by the first lap. Thank you, Philip. I'm going to need it. Got a Lotus on the inside, he's gone through. Look at that!
V2.
Car still upside down.
We've got double yellows, double yellows.
I'm furiously trying to find his reset button. Oh, just touched the grass and it's, oh, sent me into a tank slapper. Lost 2 places there. Oh no! Disaster! Oh, wheels come off. Who was that now? I can't see. There's bits of cars flying everywhere.
Just done it. 120.3. P3. That lap was at 125.8.
Someone stalled in the pit lane. Can't restart. Do need to map your ignition and starter buttons. Always good to have those mapped because sometimes the auto engine start just doesn't work on some cars, I've noticed. Day of Thunder, absolutely.
The gap in front has increased. It's now about 2.8.
Ah!
You're outside track limits there.
Getting sloppy. It is a great move, isn't it? Talking about, because it's Tom Cruise, isn't it? I've not seen the new Top Gun yet. Apparently it's really good.
That lap time was 124.2. That's your quickest lap in this session.
Oh no! These, oh! Don't like those curves, does it?
The guy behind's catching. The gap's now 4.3.
No wonder he's catching. I'm just spun like a top.
Okay, Paul, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
Oh! I'm in seconds. Get very sideways there. Well, you know, they're just rental cars, aren't they?
Just keep hitting your marks. This is looking good, P2.
Oh yeah, probably slightly sideways there. In the 70s F1 car, as you should. Love the brakes on these, just right.
That lap was at 121.7.
For me, at
That's your
least.
fastest lap.
Got a back marker.
The gap behind is now
Cleanly
1.4
through,
seconds.
cleanly through. Crikey, Canteras is long gone. Oh no! Oh, you fool, Paul! I just knackered my
Got
car.
some serious suspension damage there.
Gonna carry on with this. There's quite a lot of suspension damage. Oh, I've missed the pit entry anyway. No, I've got to go in.
What's your speed limit in the pits? Alright, Paul, expect
Right,
traffic
hang on.
when you exit the pits. When we exit the pits, we'll be in P8, just ahead of P4.
Can't get my pit menu up. Pit menu, come on! Oh, there we go. Got which blooming button it was, what an idiot. Oh, dearie me. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Philip. Felipe, sorry.
The leader has just done a 120.1.
Raven VB's come in for damage, I assume. Okay, here we go.
Go! Okay, Paul, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. We're halfway home. Fuel looks
Eighth
okay.
position.
All clear. Push now. Got cold brakes all round.
Those bollards are pretty hefty. You really don't want to hit those around here. Quite shadowed over this side of the track. More cloud over there. More over there.
You're reeling this car in. The gap's now 4.2 seconds. Temperatures are okay. Air temperature's decreasing. It's now 20 Celsius. Eighth place. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 28 Celsius. track temps are decreasing. Air temp is now 18. Track temperature is now 24 Celsius.
Round the outside. Pretty happy with that. Oh no! Tank slapper, just overpowered the back end a little bit too much.
Well, the next car is Lord, don't be pressured. Keep your exit speeds up. You're pulling away. The gap behind is now 1.0. Seventh position. Minutes remaining, 5 minutes left. Okay, Paul, double chances here. Let's make sure we can take them. You've got half your fuel left. P6.
4.5 minutes left. Gotta be careful on those curves. I love the fact you can just get these old 70s F1 cars a little bit sideways. Just a little bit.
Is now 4.3.
Oh, no. See, all I did there was start thinking about fuel usage and the fact that I was quite pleased with myself that I've been heeling and towing but not using a stupid amount of fuel, and just thinking about that put me off, and I've crashed and knackered my suspension. What a fool. What an absolute fool. I am flagging a bit though as well, to be fair. Damn it.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. Blue flag. Okay, pit stop requested. Okay, Paul, should be coming out into clear air. On exit, we should be in position 8.
Oh dear.
Blue flag, look out for the pit speed limit. The track temperature is falling. It's now 22 Celsius.
I think after this race I am going to have to break for some food and leave it in Ramanos's capable hands. I am flagging a bit and then come back a little bit later on this evening. Marty, you still there in the stream, by the way?
Go, go, go. Looks like you're clear on the pit exit. Your brakes are cold, be careful.
Is Marty still in the stream or is he off sorting out his couch? So you think his girlfriend's killed him? That's a serious coffee habit. She has.
One more lap to go. Has just posted a 120.4. You've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining. That's the end of the race. Bad luck, mate.
Ooh, there we go. I finished. Run over one of these things here. Do a donut in these? Absolutely. Wow. Okay. Right, okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to call it there. Is Marty there? Because I need to tell Marty about what's happening later. So Mets VR, your thing is starting at 7:30. Okay. I'm just going to check the Reezer site before I sign off for you guys. Right, so at the moment it's definitely just the dev update. I'm going to go and properly digest that at some point as well. Kevin's off to start cooking. Ah, Marty, I'm glad you're back because I've been trying to speak to you. Right, so I am flagging. I need some food, so I'm gonna have to break for food. And I was gonna return later. But also Mets VR has got his stream running at 7:30. I didn't realise he had that going on. So what I'm proposing is Marty, have you got Mets VR's channel? Of course you have. Yes, sorry. What I'm suggesting is that we all have a break for food, pile into Mets' stream a little bit later. And because there's no point in me starting another one if he's got his going. And then what Mets' server isn't starting yet. It's not starting till 7:30. So hang on. I'll give you a link to Mets's hang on, I'll give you a link to his channel because all you'll need to do is just go and sub his or have a look at his channel, and you'll get a notification when he's live later on. Right, so here we are. So this is I'm putting it I'm pasting it into the chat now. There you go. That's Mets's channel. So for Marty and everyone else, what the proposal is, because I'm flagging massively and I need to eat. I'll go and do that, and then we can all pile into Mets's server at 7:30. How is everyone with it? Is everyone happy with that? And Marty, I'm sorry that the timing's a bit off. Oh, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. my Automobilista 2 has just crashed again because I was alt tabbing. Oh, for those, so that is, it's now nearly 5 o'clock here. So that will be in 2.5 hours. So 7:30 US time. That's going to be his stream will be starting up in 2.5 hours. Has everyone got that link? But Marty, I think my server's still up. I think Raminus, have you got control of my server at the moment? Because mine's my client's just crashed out. Because I think Marty, are you looking for a race now, as in right now? Oh, Raminus is not in there anymore either. I'm just, what am I looking at here? Oh, yeah. Right, okay, so I need to go and buy some food, because I've got nothing in, because we consumed it all yesterday, and then I should be back online a little bit later. I'll give as many of you a, because I was going to be streaming, but I did not know that Metz was doing his stream, so what I shall do is when I'm online, I shall send you all a Steam message, because I think I've got quite a lot of you on Steam. Or I'll just put a message up in Discord as well. Marty, you're on Discord. And I think so Bosun we've not seen tonight. But if you're on my channel, then the link to my Discord is in the channel in the video descriptions on all of my videos. So, okay, right. Well, yeah. If you, yeah. Ravenous, just join the Discord channel, and then I'll put when I'm online there. Thank you guys for coming along. And like I said, I was. Thank you very much, guys. Oh, hello, 66. Afraid so. I was. My plan was to run a long server. It's been. How long's it been? 4.5 hours. Then have a break for some food and then come back and carry on for the evening. But Metz VR is running his, and I didn't realise, so we're all going to go over to Metz VR's server. Sorry, Metz runs a good server. So, yes. So, and 66, I hope you've had a great Christmas. And look out for what I'm going to do with this R Factor 2 thing as well, because I'm planning on doing R Factor 2 server as well as the AMS2 servers as well. And there will be a lot more streams and videos now that the PC is sorted. So, thank you to everyone. I'm going to end the stream here. Yeah. Marty, I'll probably see you a little bit later on in Metz's. Well, I'll probably see most of you later on in Metz's server. Have you all? If any of you haven't got Metz's, I've already posted it, but I'll just do it again just before I finish. If you need his channel so you can get notifications from him, it is, I'll put it in the chat. Here you go. See you later, Misha. Thank you, Kevin M. Yeah, 66 is fast. Alright, guys. So, see you a bit later on in Mets VR. And Marty, once again, want to say thank you for the donation. Really appreciate that, mate. Just wish I had food in the house, then I wouldn't have to go out. Marty, if you're looking for a race right now, the server might still be going. I'll just jump in and have a look for you quickly. Is it still up? Let's have a look. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, it's still up. It's still up. There's 11 people in there. And it's in practice, so you can join that. Right, cool. I will see you all a bit later. And, yeah, for more happy racing. I'm going to go eat. Cheers all.